All right, everybody. Oh fuck, I mean open Apex. Whoops. Shmge Apex. Okay, let's close this terrible game. It's not what I meant to do. There we go. Yeah. What's up, Cujo? Gotcha. Ah, shit. Killing black demons, bro. You want to hear something that pissed me off? The other night, I got PK'd out in the fucking wilderness with my rune pouch. I had to go get another rune pouch, bro. That shit was cancer. She was cancer. It's so tough, yeah. No. It's all because I was trying to kill the KBD, brother. The good old KB Dizzle. Today, you still need a pouch? Do mage arena training, bro. It'll take you like an hour and a half to 2 hours, depending on how fast you're clicking and like how much you pay attention. It could honestly be quicker if you're even quicker at clicking, but I'm not, so. I mean, yeah. First things first, I gotta do my nerd run here. Let's go do my little fucking environments run. Where, bing, 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 bing. Lanthodime, let's go with the Canthodine seed. And deposit that. We are going to need, we'll take that out actually. What other seeds do I have in here that I don't seeds? Tab 8. Tab 8, let's get rid of these yew trees. And where are those? Right there. Bang. There we go. Looks all pretty and shit. And I think I still need the necklace, yeah. So let's go like this. Don't need that. Can get rid of that. Can go like this. Can grab my fucking necklace. Bang, bang. Boom. We're about to roll up a Tokioki, baby. About to roll up a toke, and by roll up, I mean we're fucking gonna do. Hallelujah. Check that out. Go get a seed pack. First things first, actually, let's go over here. We'll take a dab. Oh, dude, I just fucked up so large. Give me those Lantodimes. Canthodine seed. 1, 2. I just want those to stack up. It kind of sucks. I don't have any Lantodimes now. You know what? Let's put 10, 5. Put 15 in there because it seems about right. I think I was near 200, but anyway. Those in there. Good to go. Good to go. Right, go pick these coconuts real quick. Pro tip, yo, Cujo, pro tip, brother. Get as many fucking coconuts as you can, buddy. You're gonna need them. Don't make the mistake I did, and get as many coconuts as you can, brother. Don't be using them to protect magic trees. Like, you'll need them to make antidotes. An antidote plus plus, which will eventually be anti-venoms. Get as many coconuts as you can get, buddy. As many as you can get. Quite literally cancer trying to collect them. Seed pack. Could you please grow a dragon fruit tree? I mean, I can. Don't really want to get rid of my beautiful palm tree there, though. You got some from Solarium? Nice. Oh, I just got a spirit tree. Let's go. And a snapdragon, dude. That's huge. Five fucking acorns? Are you kidding me? That's terrible. That's actually dog shit. 5 fucking acorns. Actually, no. We'll pick those back up and we'll just start stacking them. Basilisks. They dropped the good, eh? I didn't know that. Look at that. I got another coconut ready. Oh my god. Alright, let's see here. Get me a paper ready to go. Cherry. Give us a little dose of some compost for the XP. We'll take a white berry and a what? You only got them one time? Fuck, I gotta go do this. I gotta grab my volcanic ash. Trying to max out my bottomless bucket. Trying to max out the bottomless bucket. Glad I got the jaw. Yeah, your RNG's cooked for a little bit now, bro. Getting the jaw. You want to know? Squirmy got the Draconic Visage yesterday. It's like a 1 in 10,000 drop. Isn't that fucking crazy? But the jaw is sick. Does putting the jaw on the Nasonaut helm, does it give you any bonuses or anything, or is it just purely cosmetic? A goblin clue? You mean you got the champion scroll? You got like the goblin scroll? do you think you're doing over there? Baby. Ah. Yeah, it's 1.5K. Oh, okay. Yeah, the champion scrolls. That's pretty sick, bro. On my main, I did all the champion scrolls. It was one of the things I wanted to do. One of the things I wanted to grind out. Just sitting there, fucking cannoning for hours. The most cancerous one was the what do you call them? The guards in Falador. That shit sucked. Took me like so long to do that, bro. You wanted the pet? Wait, there's a pet for the scrolls? What? Yo, what's up, Jayski? Yo, check this out, Jayski. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at who's that right there. Who's that right there, eh? Who's that? Oh, you want to get pet? Oh, a Bandos, a Bandos. Oh, I got you, I got you. Who's that there? It's fucking Vader. Vader added me. The homie stealer. Yeah, I had people in fucking Vita's chat freaking out last night. They're like, guys, stop talking about RuneScape. That shit's so fucking boring. Oh my god. And Vita and I were just like, man, we enjoy the game. Stop. And we just keep sitting there talking about it. That's funny. Hi. You go get your dinner? Your dinner's downstairs. Get your dinner. Go get your dinner. Go get your dinner. Yeah. Go get your dinner. The homie stealer. The scapegoats. Oh, I see what you did there. This joint down for. Ooh, ooh. I was watching this stream for Black Ops 7, Mr. Dog JD. I was watching one of his streams earlier, and they kept resetting the fucking game, and the guy that he's playing with got super pissed off. He's like, "Listen, man, I don't have fucking 200 fucking gobblegums to be wasting like this." Blah, blah, blah. He starts freaking out at the guy. He's like, "If we're gonna fuck around, at least let me know so I can dashboard first." He's like, "Oh, dude, it was so funny." She had me cracking up. Just calling him right out. Hey, Rox, I'm getting up. I'm gonna close the door, okay? I'm gonna go close the door. I'm gonna go close the door. Boop. There we go. Open up my window. And we're gonna smoke a joint, buddy. First time I smoked a joint inside in a while. Big old oiler. Big old oil doobie. Yeah. Cheers, boys. Cheers, boys. Oh, yeah. That's the good right there. 4, 8, 12, 14. 14, boys. Holy. I'm famous or something. Wait, you got the champion scroll from Bandos? I didn't know you could get that there. God Wars Dungeon, yeah? Wow. That's crazy. Let's see this motherfucker's drops. Does he even drop it? Yeah, from Bando? That's crazy. It's not even on his loot table, though. The fuck? That's nuts. Did you get it from one of his minions, maybe? Or was it actually, like, Bandos himself, like General Grador? Because that's fucked. You figured they'd have it listed as one of his drops. It's crazy. That's just crazy, bro. I can't even fathom that. God damn. This joint's kicking right now, boys. Crazy work right there. Fuck. Surely there's got to be a decent video to watch.
Now in 2025, there were so many big changes to Old School RuneScape, from new bosses, new quests, new skills, a lot of big picture stuff. But there were also a lot of really small but important changes that I think went under the radar. So today I thought it'd be a great time to cover 15 underrated changes that I think a lot of people missed this year. Now a lot of things changed with the summer sweep up this year, and there was a lot of big sweeping changes, but one really interesting one I think went under the radar is the addition of
The high guy
weapons. Now there's only really two of them, and that is the Baronite Mace,
Yeah, the
which
big
is
guy,
a
General
free-to-play weapon,
Grador.
and the Granite Hammer.
The General
Golem Bane is similar to
hipster.
Dragon Bane. The weapon just does 30% increased damage and accuracy versus golems. But what the hell is a golem in this game? Well, they added a bunch of monsters with this attribute, but really there's only one important one, and that is gargoyles and the Grotesque Guardian. So in 2025, if you want to kill gargoyles, almost everybody should be using a Granite Hammer. It is the second best item, only beaten out by a Scythe, and makes killing gargoyles and the Grotesque Guardian a breeze. It is now a bit of a more expensive item because of the changes, but you'll be able to annihilate gargoyles and pay for it pretty quickly, so I think it's worth it.
Right. My guy.
Now, if you've ever gone to do PVM content and all of a sudden you realize you've ran out of charges in your blowpipe, your trident, or whatever, well, there's a solution for that. Just this year, Jagex introduced an amazing quality of life change that allows you to always withdraw a certain amount of charges from your bank automatically. Now, this does require you to have all of the necessary items in your bank, but assuming you have those, you never have to worry about charging your items again. For example, we have our Sanguinesti staff, we withdraw it. Oh no, there's only 100 charges left. Now I gotta leave my chambers run or whatever. But what you can do is come over here to the bank settings and click on the bank item options. Now what this does is it gives you access to a context menu called configure charges, and we can set this to whatever we want. The maximum is 20k. It'll try to withdraw up to 20,000 charges. So now when we withdraw our Sanguinesti, it'll say we didn't have enough blood runes, but it doesn't matter, still withdrew all of the runes it could and chucked them in my staff. You can also go ahead and turn that setting off and it will still remember the options.
That's crazy. That's actually super helpful. What do you need? What's wrong with you?
Hey, you might have noticed that I've been kind of into classical music lately based on the soundtracks I've been picking.
Go on,
well,
go
that's
on.
because I've been cosplaying as Mozart in today's video sponsor, Heroes of History.
Hey, buddy.
Heroes of History combines the
Oh,
strategy
my
of
guy.
a city builder with
Rock,
hero
I hate to burst
collection.
your bubble. I'm
Recruit
still smoking
iconic
the joint even
historical
though you're here,
characters
bud.
like Einstein, Cleopatra, and Hercules. Grow your city into a thriving powerhouse and lead your heroes into thrilling real-time battles in solo and multiplayer modes. This game has it all. I've always wanted to cosplay as a monarch, and now I can. Upgrading your heroes is it is flat armor. Essentially, it's a new mechanic that will add a flat amount of damage or subtract a flat amount of damage from your hit splat. So for example, if you deal 10 damage and the monster has 4 flat armor, you would instead deal 6. If it has -4 flat armor, you would instead deal 14. This is just a different way to balance monster defenses. Now we've talked a lot about this with the Naguas, it's an incredible melee training method, but this year they actually rolled out flat armor changes to a bunch of different monsters throughout Gielinor, and there are a few notable ones. Now for the most part they added flat armor to mid-level and higher level monsters, but there's a few lower level monsters that actually have negative flat armor, which is insanely useful. For example, the Lore Shade, which is a level 40 NPC, has -3 flat armor, which means whenever you hit this monster, you'll deal an additional 3 damage. This is actually pretty good. For example, if you attack this with darts on an early game account, it's actually really solid range training, because if you're using like mithril darts at low levels, you might only be hitting 3 or 4 damage. So if it adds 3 damage to that, that is nearly doubling your DPS. I will say shades are very clunky. You could also consider Urium Shades, which is a solid moneymaker, and they now have -3 flat armor, which means if you attack them with, for example, the Dual Mechawedel, it'd be really good melee training plus money. And another interesting one is the Grimy Lizard, which is a low-level Slayer monster with -2 flat armor. Now the full list is on the wiki, but flat armor is now affecting a lot more monsters besides just Naguas, so definitely worth checking out. Now one of my favorite changes is a very small one, but just a couple months ago, Jagex made it so pets are now all free to reclaim. You don't have to pay money when you lose it. You don't have to be worried about bringing your pet into a raid. The only thing to consider is that your pet will still go to the reclaim office, which means you have to go out of your way to grab it back, but it won't cost you any money anymore, which means you should feel pretty free to bring your pet in the wilderness, in a raid, wherever you want. No monetary risk anymore. Now this year we received a lot of changes to PVM, and one that I've been wanting for a long time and I think is incredibly helpful is a change to the Ward of Arceus spell. Now for anyone who's ever killed Cerberus, it is really annoying without a Spectral Spirit Shield. Even with the Spectral, it is still kind of annoying. You pretty much have guaranteed prayer drain, and there's nothing you could do about that. The best you could do is reduce it. But now in 2025, the Ward of Arceus spell will actually also reduce the prayer drain effect from Cerberus by 1/3. Not quite as good as the Spectral, but it does stack with it, so if you do happen to have both of them, it's over an 80% prayer
Bro, what
save.
is this farm run so far? I'm getting so
another really
many
small
herbs.
change that they added just last month is the ability to minimize the minimap. This is built in as a RuneScape setting, so if you want to make more room for yourself, you can easily minimize it. It'll still retain the health, prayer, run, and spec energy orb, which I think is a really nice change. Now, just this year, a new spell was introduced to the standard spellbook, and that would be Monster Inspect. Now, the idea behind this is to add in a much more accessible way to get access to a Inspect spell. Monster Examine, which was the only other one in the game until now, was on the Lunar spellbook and required a quest and higher level skills to actually cast it. So I see why Jagex added it, but it is a really interesting spell. For one, I think it's bugged because you can cast this spell at any level. At level 1 magic, you can cast Monster Inspect, and it gives 30 magic experience. It's actually a pretty solid training method at level 1, considering it also only takes 2 body runes and 2 mind runes. But did you know you can even cast this in free-to-play, even though it is allegedly a members-only spell? It just seems so wrong, but all you have to do is hover over the grayed out spell and cast it in free-to-play, and yeah, it works. A really clunky training method, but it's actually pretty fast for free-to-play. Also, the actual spell itself is useful. You get access to monster defense stats, elemental weaknesses, and other useful information.
Hi. What's going on, my buddy?
Now, a training method that came out way back with forestry is bonfires, or foresters' campfires technically. But when they originally came out, burning a log on a forester's campfire gave you 1/3 of the experience. However, with a recent change, Forester's Campfire now give 100% of the experience, similar to burning it normally. However, it takes about twice as long to go through the animation. So not only was the XP per hour actually buffed, but the amount of logs you need has now decreased as well, making it a much more appealing option for AFK firemaking training. Firemaking is still lacking, but you have a few more options than just Wintertot and Suffering. Now, another change I think went a bit under the radar is the ability to lock your inventory slots.
I use that shit all the time.
This is a really helpful quality of life change that was added a few months ago that makes skilling, Slayer, and other PVM much more convenient by adding the ability to lock your inventory slots. So to do it, once again, we'll come over here to the bank settings menu, and we'll come down to deposit lock settings. This is going to allow us to quickly click the grid to lock our inventory, or we can simply right click on any inventory spot and lock the slot. Now keep in mind, it's not locking the specific item, it's just locking the slot. So if you move things around, things can get messed up. But say you just want all of your supplies, we can simply lock those, and then when we hit deposit inventory, everything gets deposited except for top 2 rows. For scaling, this is great. You can simply just lock your needle and thread. Obviously, there were workarounds, but this is a much cleaner solution that works for a greater amount of scenarios.
Raids are coming so fast, it's insane. These raids are going to be
upon us. Now, a very small change that happened this year is to Chinchompas. Now, for whatever reason, over a decade ago, somebody decided that RuneScape needed realism. And what they decided is that when you died, if you had Chinchompas on you, they would run away. No other item in the game does that, but for whatever reason, you would always risk your entire stack of Chinchompas if you died. That was the case though until a few months ago, where now they are simply added to your death pile like any other item, which means now when you're going to go do your range training in the Monkey Madness tunnels, you can bring your entire stack of Chinchompas if you want. You don't have to worry about accidentally AFKing too long, dying, and losing.
Yeah, that's crazy. I never actually knew that. A pretty logical
change. Now, if you've ever tried to pickpocket from NPCs, you'll notice that after about 5 minutes, they will teleport back to their spawn location. This is a antibody measure, I guess. It makes it pretty annoying when you have them trapped and they just phase into another dimension and respawn somewhere else. However, with the addition of Varlamore, there are a couple spots you can get a Master Farmer stuck indefinitely, which is particularly nice, especially if you have a high thieving level, which means you could literally just click here indefinitely and stack up seeds. The Master Farmer south of Fortis, yes, there is one down there, can be stuck in this room and will respawn on this exact tile as well, which means it will never move or respawn.
I gotta abuse the shit out of that.
Now, I know all of you watching right now surely have memorized every single fairy ring code in the game, but I'm just talking to those people who haven't done that. There's a really nice new feature that Jagex added into the base client just a few months ago, and it allows you to search via name. So if you don't happen to just remember the code, which you could search with the code, but yeah, if you didn't remember it, it was useless. Let's say if we want to go to the Chasm of Fire, we can just type fire, boom, we see it here, DJR. Also, these rotate way faster now. If you just remember a little part of something like a Slayer cave, boom, which honestly just saves a lot of time. Now, probably one of the most underappreciated updates of the year has to be the Slayer quality of life changes. There's so much here to talk about, but firstly, each Slayer Master has their own unique block list, which is really underrated because it was pretty much impossible to have an optimal block list for multiple Slayer Masters at a time. But now your Neve block list is different from Duradel, it's different from Vanica, etc. Now if you also come over here and view the list, you can see exactly the monsters you can be assigned now, their exact percentages, and this will all live update as you block or unlock tasks. Everything with a green check mark is an assignable task, a yellow block means you cannot be assigned it, and a red X means you have blocked it. So if we come over here to Curadel, you'll notice we actually do have a block list for this master, so it's entirely different. Another nice one is that iron, bronze, and steel dragons are all under one category now, the metal dragon. So you can block all of them in one fell swoop, super nice. Also, they rebalanced a lot of the points in the early game, probably one of my favorite updates of the year. Now another small change they made this year is to charging mechanics. So for items like a Designer's Quiver or a Bow of Ferdinand, previously, unless you corrupted the item, you would constantly be losing charges in the item, so it would be costing you a bit of money over time unless you corrupted it. However, now there's no real reason to straight up corrupt an item anymore because your items remember how many charges you've used and it actually works towards corrupting itself. You can see my quiver has 8% towards being corrupted. I really thought I used this thing more, but whatever. So all you do is over time, you just add more charges to it, and eventually it will corrupt itself. Very nice change, although it did probably crash the price of Sunfire Splinters, but that's okay.
That's what they changed with that? Are you fucking kidding me? That's so big for Ironman.
2024, Jagex introduced the
worry.
elemental weakness system. This essentially made certain monsters weak to one of the 4 elemental spells in an attempt to make the standard spellbook better and help out magic in early and mid game. So it's pretty successful, so this year they greatly expanded the monsters that have elemental weaknesses. Now for the most part, this is more relevant to early and mid game accounts still. It's not really changing endgame metas at all, but there are so many monsters with elemental weaknesses. They covered most of the bases now that most monsters you would expect have them, so if they look fiery, they're probably weak to water. If they look icy, they're probably weak to fire. Flying things and spectral things are weak to air, and things that have like a hard carapace, golem kind of things are weak to earth. Some notable ones are Jad has a 40% water weakness now, which is pretty good for early game Ironman. Barrows has a 50% air weakness. Ice Demon has a 150% weakness to fire now. Fire Giants have 100% water weakness. Frost Crabs, which are a new crab, 100% fire weakness, great for magic training. Plus there are hundreds of other examples of monsters that are affected, which I think is a really underrated change. Anyway guys, that's going to be it for today's video. Let me know what your favorite change of the year is. We had some big pictures.
That's actually some crazy shit right there. I didn't know a lot of that. Good to know, good to know. Okay, relax, relax, my boy. Hey, relax. There's no fucking way this kid's still playing RuneScape. This has gotta be his ult. It's gotta be his ult. It's crazy. Dumbledore, by the way, used to be in my old clan, and he is like one of the top fucking Ironmen in the world. Dude was a giga nerd. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Take that. We'll take. There's barely any good guides for making tabs. Interesting. Oh, you hear that? Is that your buddy out there barking? Oh, you tell him, Rocky.
Hey guys, what is up? It is No Help and welcome back to another video today. So I really need to train my construction to max out my POH on this account, and I thought there would be no better opportunity than now to try out Mahogany Homes. So Mahogany Homes actually came out after I already had 99 construction on my Ironman. So I've only ever done a couple contracts in my life. So today we're going to be testing it out to see how good Mahogany Homes is or if it's even worth doing.
What this nerd's got for fucking. He's got Arduino, Falador, Vera. That's cool. Dude, I'm fucking retarded. Maybe. Hey. Hi. Falador, Vera teleports. Dude.
The grind begins, boys. The grind begins. And first things first, we're swapping this. Fuck's sakes.
Yeah, I've been searching here for so long.
Can you not see them?
Oh, I see him now, yes. I was interacting with bodies on the floor. Oh, yeah, I'm doing this secret cutscene. Hold on.
Yeah, okay. Oh god, I'm gonna die here now.
It gives you a melee only, unless this is a different version.
It's a different thing.
This is what they call insta-kill.
What is going on right now? Wait, what? Where am I?
Your feeble minds don't handle what happened in the temple bodies.
He's having Vietnam flashbacks. That's hilarious.
Out of ammo, reloading.
Oh, one punch?
Oh god, oh god.
One beam him again. I've got his attention. I'm just gonna self. I'll make one in the future.
Okay.
I'm beaming him.
This looks atrocious.
I'm gonna need a pop off the back, Jack.
Hold on, hold on. Can I get through that? No. Do you want to come pop? Watch out,
Yeah.
he's coming for you, he's coming for you.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
Uber Klaus!
Car's on fire. Keep
That's
it still
fine.
so it doesn't blow. We just need to focus him. Shoot the shields off him.
Shoot his fucking antennas, buddy.
I gotta play up.
What's this guy doing? There you go.
Oh, mama.
Using your brain.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this shit looks terrible. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be a little obnoxious right now, my webcam, but you know, it's alright. I'm watching a TV show. All I'm doing is making these fucking pathetic runes anyway. Our teleport tabs. Make Varrock teleports actually. Oh my goodness. Teleport tabs are fun. So much fun. Can't wait to start doing mahogany homes. Should be sick. TV show back on. Oh, dude, mahogany homes. We meet again. My God. I got magic XP for this? What the fuck? Interesting. Yo, Chad, if you guys haven't done so already, I suggest you go check out the show Pluribus. Pluribus? It's actually pretty good. Got like Reese Horn from Better Call Saul. Pretty slow show, but it's funny. See here, there's a calculator. Right. Instruction. Never mind. Oh my god. My God. All right. Hi. What's up, Rocks? Hi. What's up? What's up, buddy? What's up, Rocco?
This show's actually really good. Holy shit. I just got lost in the sauce there for a sec. PGR. Bro, this show's crazy. What the fuck?
Oh, Renard seed. Brother, give me that. Kidding me? A little watermelon seed too? Fuck, give me that too. Jesus. No one ever told me these guys were the secret for the fucking herbs, boys. These lizard man fangs, I'll take them, but you know what I really want is a Zarek Talisman right now.
What's up, buddy? Just a live fucking hand grenade? That's crazy. Hey, hey, buddy. What? Come on. Come on up. Hey. Hey, bud. Hi. Oh, you just stepped on my balls, buddy. You crazy bastard, Rocky. Good boy. Hey, buddy. Hey, you okay?
Bro, they just blew up her fucking house. What the hell? Hey, buddy. That's my boy. Hi. Hi. Okay, what are you freaking out about, buddy? Hi. How's my burping dude? Hey? How's my guy? Feel good? Hi. I guess now I can make my thing smaller. Hi. Okay, just relax. That's my guy. Hi. Hi. What are you gulping at? Hey there, old guy. Hey there, old boy. That's my guy. Bye. Bye. Here's my Eric talisman. Let's go, boys. We just got the Eric's talisman. That's awesome. Let's go. Yeah. It's huge. That's absolutely huge. Oh, Rocky. $4,681. That's crazy. 1 to 4,860. That's crazy. Okay, I need to do me some cogs, man. I need to do that.
All right, baby. We are back. Hi, Steve. Yeah. No need to be going crazy. Lay down. Hey, Rocky. That's my boy. So the thing is, I think I'm gonna have to get a few more fucking thanks. Right back. Alrighty, boys. Alrighty. You barking at me? You barking at me, Mr. Magoo? You barking at me? What? Nah, 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 nah. I opened the door for you. What? Do you need it outside? Alright, bud. Yeah. Oh no, I died. Oh no. That's alright. What? So many seeds. 4 Renars. Steel bars? I have to go make steel bars? Fuck.
Is there somebody in the room right now? I just, man. Feel the same way. Comedian Pajewski. Oh,
What's up, Jay? What are you saying, Jay? Can you hear the video? Oh, fuck's sakes.
I'm just saying that that's what it is.
What he's saying is
Is it time to
what
trade
it is.
Ja
What
Morant?
he's saying
Fuck yeah,
is,
dude.
if you
It's been time.
Looking at what Draymond
It's
average,
been
I'm
time,
playing where
brother.
I'm playing right now.
That's like getting blown by.
Right.
You getting blown by in the game, and you come to the bench and be like, "Y'all help, nigga, stay in front of your fucking man, bro. He blowing by your ass every time you come to the bench. I'm gonna help me, nigga. Shut up.
Yeah,
No, I'm talking about we need to play some defense.
We need to play some defense.
It's that one that
It's that one.
It's that one that held that blow my mind. Hey,
It's the Memphis
we
guy
need to play some defense.
So this is Draymond's fault?
No, I'm not. No, he just no.
If he's the one coming pointing fingers,
His
he's
question
saying
was-
all that.
So his question was, do we?
What are you saying, though,
what
Jay?
Expectations, right?
I know, but he said Draymond's going to be talking about Kuminga. I'm saying, so are you saying because of Draymond's performance, that's why they were there at?
No. He's saying
No, I'm asking. No,
Partially. If you're the leader, Hall of Famer,
nah.
what is you? Third, fourth? What option are you?
He ain't never been an offensive option.
All right, so sit his ass on the bench and let somebody else come do something else.
But who though?
Nah, Thunder ain't winning, bro. Thunder, there's too many good teams in the league for the Thunder to win 3 years in a row. I'm telling you, bro. Someone's gonna get injured because the amount of miles that they're playing. I'm telling you, dude. Sam Presti's a fucking magician, though. We're getting all those draft picks, dude. His team's gonna be like, he's the best. He should be winning Executive of the Year every year for the next like 20 years. All like 23, and they're all gonna be wanting to get paid, buddy. And they're all gonna be wanting to get paid. And Oklahoma is a small market, and they're not gonna be able to afford to keep their team together.
Too much. Let somebody else.
I think the mistake was Al Horford.
They already paid everyone,
You
not
got rid of
everybody.
Clay Thompson for Pageant.
So
And then now you
They
got
took 2-year
Pageant on the
deals.
bench.
I think
They got like 2-year deals for a lot of the players and shit. They only locked up Jalen Williams and fucking Shea SGA.
Kuminga, right? So now you don't have that out for Al Horford.
Cheers, by the
I
way.
just think bringing Al Horford in was it's.
Yeah, you on
But
the team for
to what
I don't know,
his
bro.
point
Sports
is,
are too
right?
finicky,
What I
man.
think
Like, ain't over to the fat lady
if I'm
things.
Kuminga, right?
I went through all that shit last year, the year before that, all this shit over the summer, not getting
Chat,
signed,
yeah, that's the one.
don't know what's gonna happen, right? Getting bent, getting bent.
Chat, that's the other guy.
All this roller coaster of
I don't know. I
emotions
think
and
Chet's
shit with
overrated.
with Steve Kerr, right? And I'm looking at my skill set. And I think I'm fucking, like, I know what Draymond does for our team, but I'm looking at what I do like, shit, I can do that.
Yeah.
Like, you give me that opportunity that they give him without fucking, he's thinking that. You know what I'm saying? It's hard not to. When he's only, like, when you're looking at the stat sheet, this motherfucker got, like, oh, man, really? Man, this what
Let him develop. I mean,
this motherfucker y'all want to play?
Yeah.
Like, but
only reason I say he's overrated because like his defense just I don't know. When you gotta compare him to Wemby because they're in the same draft class, weren't they? We're not drafted together? Oh, okay. Never mind. Forget what I just said. That's my bad. Dude, all he needs is a mid-range. Fuck the 3, dude. Because he's already got demons on the wing and shit like that. If he can just sit there and develop a mid-game, like an actual, like, 44% mid-range shooter, buddy, it's a wrap. He's 7 feet tall. Like, he should be able to be getting these easy buckets. God fucking damn, brother. Woo! I hit the spot.
he can't come out and say that.
That's
I
y'all.
know we want
Even
him to.
40%? Yeah, just enough to make it like, so he like people actually have to guard him. You don't want like Ben Simmons out there, you know what I'm saying?
That's y'all problem right there.
Huh?
What?
That's y'all problem.
Even if you just attempt it, really.
I just seen the interview of my coach and Eton Thomas complaining about the general manager telling me that Gilbert needs to focus on offense. He doesn't need to use his energy on defense. That's what you guys are for. And they got mad at that.
Who was the GM?
Right? My general manager was Ernie Grunfeld. So the question
You're
is
a great guy.
I'm
No,
gonna
you're a
chime
great guy,
in as
my
soon as
dude.
you get done.
I have a job.
Much love, Jayski.
I get paid for this job.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
I do this job very well.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Much love, brother.
You got a job to do, right?
Okay.
Are you doing your job?
Well.
Huh?
Well.
You doing your job well?
Well.
Okay, because when I'm talking to you, I'm looking at you ain't doing your job.
And what is that?
Huh?
What is it?
If I'm
The 15?
on the shots that I'm getting,
15 points a
on the
game?
shots that I'm getting,
15,
the game,
6, don't
and
turn the ball
7,
over.
Yeah, all the things that I'm doing well, I'm doing.
But that's your job. Pazinski, your job is to goddamn it do this. You ain't doing this.
But we're not talking about. I'm talking about.
My 5-5-5, I'm doing that.
I'm talking about the young
My
fella,
6
though.
fouls, I'm doing that. Clotheslining somebody, I'm doing that.
But the other guy averaging 15.
But
The guy that fucking with averaging
But that's
15,
what
averaging
I'm
17.
not saying
I don't
take
know if
Draymond
I
out
think
for
it's him.
Hell nah.
For
No,
some
they could put them in
reason,
together.
Yeah.
I don't think Pazinski is doing what they thought he was
Of
doing.
course not. We all think
no,
that.
no.
Like
I don't
11,
know how they-
11 and 9.
so we
I
all
traded
think
Klay
that.
Thompson for this.
Yeah,
is the problem.
Yeah, we all think that.
You know what I mean? So
We're
it
thinking that.
seems like that's more of my issue. So how I think the issue is, right? Kuminga is just one of those guys they get to blame easier.
Yeah.
Because they go smaller.
Because he did it before. Like, shit, hey.
Because they did Pazinski earlier. They
Hey,
switched him out
hey.
like, oh, you get the fuck on out.
But
You just yell at some dude flying
you
down the
said the
road.
GM
Yeah,
came
fuck
and
that
said that shit,
cocksucker. You
right?
tell him.
Yeah.
I played with a prolific scorer as well. And I wish a motherfucker would have came in here and said, let that man just focus on offense.
We
Play with two of them, actually.
We ain't a team.
Hey, listen.
That is a part of the team.
Play with two of them on one team together.
We do that now.
And I wish a motherfucker would have ever came in and talking about, listen, let them focus on offense and y'all got.
Y'all carry their weight, carry their bag.
Carry their bag, nigga, boy.
It's a team.
Cool.
You need a guy that goes.
It would
right now.
If you don't get your ass down there, King, to stop these motherfuckers, I'm letting them go so you can get your blocks.
We all see the thing is, we don't need to hear that. We all know who getting all the shots as is, right? We know where the ball going. We know. Listen, we in game 47. We didn't look down every single game that was played. You took the most shots.
Yeah.
We know that already. I knew that on the team. We knew Melo was going to take the most shots. It wasn't a fucking question. But for you to come in there and be like, yo, let 15 focus on offense only. Man, y'all boys, listen, it would have took all them niggas to hold me back in that motherfucker. The gym would have came in and said some shit like that.
Now think about that.
Right.
If he say that to the coach,
Yeah.
when they're talking about getting better at defense as a team,
Yes.
and he says, let him focus on score. What you think he was telling me?
Hey, man, yeah, that's.
Hey, you had 2 fouls. They had to serve you out.
What you do? Get your ass to that quarter.
Hey, try not to get in foul trouble, so you got to stay in.
See, that's a different conversation.
You know what I mean? That's what conversation you think I'm having at the boss?
No, that's a different conversation.
That's not talking hoop.
What I'm saying, have the conversation with me. Like, listen, you can't pick up too early, right?
Yeah.
Listen, so, yeah, I get that. Listen, try to stay out of foul. That's a different conversation than saying, let this motherfucker focus on offense.
He can't
And
so much.
y'all carry his bag.
And beat Kobe's.
Defensive bag. Defensive bag.
You have to carry.
Nick Young beat Kobe though.
His way. He don't play defense.
No, I played defense.
No,
But he realized I was a better
that wouldn't have worked on because we already know who's taking all the shots. It's not a question.
For sure.
Now, y'all mad at me because I was...
When you look at the roster,
But
you know
I'm
they
coming to do it like,
Because so this is what I told people like from day one, right?
The 7 door.
When I got to Denver, I could have easily came to that motherfucker day one and demanded, listen, I need 20 shots tonight. Day one, I could have demanded, listen, I need 20 a night. And what that would have did to young fella.
He was old.
Nick Young's a bum too.
He was in his second year.
Rich bum.
Right? I could have came in and demanded, listen, I need 25 a night. Touches. Then what?
It don't 25 touches.
But then what does that do to him?
They would have looked at your ass and said, all right, man.
No.
Take your ass.
Are you serious? No. Highest paid on the listen, no, don't forget, listen, we talk about 2004, Nick.
I know, but that man just came from averaging 20-something.
He's just off his rookie year.
But that rookie year.
They brought, listen, I was a top free agent that came there. Don't get it twisted, Nick.
But
we talking about then. We ain't talking about the Kenyan. I told you yesterday. The king that showed up to the Clippers was. I was warned, nigga. I was warned.
I know who you are. I'm talking about.
I was warned. We talking about the nigga that free agent, and he was in his second year, dog.
Yeah, but that rookie season was special. That's
he got. Listen, I'm not taking anything away from it.
Let's keep it on Kuminga, man.
But I'm just saying though. But the point is,
I'm just playing.
No, the point is, when you working and you doing certain things. But we've been talking about this motherfucker carrying people bags.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. No, we're not doing
exactly
that.
what you're
But I'm focus on this, and we're going to do like that.
What I'm saying
don't work.
don't get mad at me.
For him telling you
because the coach said this.
I wouldn't have a problem with
his boss said this.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with it. So I got a problem with the people that relaying the messages.
Like, yo, I got to, make these passes, and, I get the 10 assists. You're like, 10 assists? Oh, relax.
Yeah.
Just score.
See, that's
not a winning organization. We're not playing winning basketball. That's crazy. We're not playing winning basketball, man.
Hide Steph in the finals.
No, we're talking about this.
The Warriors are the winning organization.
How they hide, like you said, how they hide.
It's bad basketball.
Like how they said, yo, Kenya, don't come out here and go get 2 fouls because, nigga, we need you on the floor.
To win the game. We need you to win the game.
Right, so don't get in foul trouble. He's our defensive captain.
They need him on the floor.
But,
they need Kuminga on the floor.
They do. They need me as fucking well because I average more points than this dude. I'm more offensively gifted. I'm do all these things better. Of course, we still need him, but in his mind, like, look at the stat sheet. This motherfucker got 6 points.
Why they can't just be on the court together?
I think they can coexist.
They can't.
They cannot coexist.
They can't coexist because somebody's used to being in the backpack. Everybody else using to have their own backpack. The niggas is comfortable in the backpack. Last night was a backpack night. Last night was a backpack night. Hey, get on my back, I got y'all. Remember? It feels good, don't it?
That's what got him punched.
Yeah, that's it. See, Kaminga, he's like, look, you couldn't punch me, I'm going to punch back.
He's seen that punch.
I'm just saying. Kaminga like, I punch back. Cool, whatever.
Yeah.
But look, Dre feel comfortable in the backpack. Feels like old times. This feels good.
They stuck in the past?
Man, now he want to point, be like, look, he don't want to get in the backpack. He don't want to get in the backpack. Y'all niggas just get in the backpack. It's comfortable in here.
Jumped in the backpack.
Jimmy
came in
with a pillow. With a pillow.
Hopped on his
Scoot
back.
over, Draymond. Scoot over, nigga. Scoot over.
He was donkey. He wouldn't leave. It's straight.
Man, nigga go get a bob done and all kind of shit. Dress up just for the backpack. What are we doing? We talking Hooper or not? I just want niggas to perform, bro. It ain't nothing personal, but the young fellas ain't doing nothing but showing up playing hard. Steve Kerr trying to cover their ass because you got to blame somebody except for him. He's not going to take the blame.
It's only Kaminga. The Brandon dude, he can.
Because you're stars, you don't say nothing to them. Like they don't get none of the blame.
Who?
Like the
Who?
Dre.
He don't. What did you blame Draymond for?
Jimmy, Steph, the Draymond.
Let's exclude Draymond. Draymond does his production and his for the team.
It ain't stats.
It ain't point.
Like even just chilling, watching this, honestly, not really doing anything.
I know.
If Draymond's on the floor, he's going to be productive in the way that he is productive for his team.
Yeah, I know that.
Period.
Yeah,
Period. The other guys who
they do the good cop, bad cop all the time, but now it's two people doing bad cop. Jimmy and Draymond is coming at the time.
Bad cop.
Yeah, but you see Steph trying to be the nice guy, the mediator.
I ain't as nice as boss.
Yeah.
I mean, one thing about the Warriors. I mean, one thing about the Warriors. But one thing about the Warriors, you know, they can't flip the switch though.
What switch?
What switch? They ain't switch.
So, Mr. B, they can flip the switch, but will they flip the switch?
Women can. They can't.
No, you can't. Listen, man.
Without
Curry missed games. That's why they lost.
I know, but I'm saying
He's back.
but I'm just saying they can always flip the switch. Like they can always get back to winning.
Steph was gone. Best player.
Okay.
Hall of Famer.
Mm-hmm.
Top 10.
Uh-huh.
Is there anybody else on the team that's in that category?
No.
So if he's off the court, lost. If you played the Wizards, you win. Okay? We get it. He comes back. You win. So he missed games. They lost. He's back. When is going to happen?
So he can't
just because you sub somebody out, and you start winning because Steph is here now, doesn't mean your idea worked. It's not Kaminga coming in and out. The guy who does all the work is back now. So it don't matter who you put on the lineup, he's doing what he's going to do.
But they having issues. They talking about it, obviously.
And then
they talking about the issues on the win.
But wait,
Steph got back.
But wait.
So all this losing was when he wasn't here.
There's more.
They just got beat. They
got smacked by the Thunder Tuesday with Steph back in the line. It was first game.
It was his first game back.
If Kaminga wasn't the problem, guess what? He wouldn't have been moved to the bench.
Right.
So all that press conference shit
was about
on
a win.
Steve, what you want us to say?
But it's still
Steve, what should we say to the? Hey, you know
Fucking
what to
Goober
say.
killed
It
Jad
ain't me,
2
it ain't
times.
you,
What
it
a
ain't you,
freak.
Jimmy.
all these damn Drake subliminal shots, and
Why would you move this dude to the bench and then send shots? Not say no name. Like you said, Drake. Is it the braids?
Drake. When was this?
Tuesday night they lost to Thunder by 24.
Okay.
The next game, Kaminga's on the bench.
They lost
Tuesday night. So we played that clip at the top of this segment. Steph had 11 points. Steph had 11 points.
Just got back off of missing, 3 games? Without Steph or with Steph just coming back, what was they supposed to lose by? 15, 20?
To the Thunder? Yeah,
15,
Thunder playing very well. Supposed to win the game.
Right.
I guess not supposed to lose. To the Thunder? Supposed to win. Every game you go out and try to win. You don't say, we're not going to win.
What they got Jimmy for? Jimmy's not an all-star.
Okay, listen. Okay,
Jimmy's not an all-star?
What was they supposed to lose by?
Is Jimmy an all-star now?
Hold on. They were supposed to lose by 15 to 20 points to that team anyway.
But they lost by 24.
So you lose by the number your ass was supposed to lose by, and then you want to blame somebody for getting your ass beat against a team you was going to get your ass beat against.
But six straight road losses at that point.
So that's
and how many did Steph play in? Okay.
Does it matter?
It does.
Stop coming at me.
Because he just lost in that game, 11 points. Just lost.
I'm just hosting.
Posiski
Matter, give a fuck about him getting back or not?
They both had like 6, 7 points.
Who did they play when they first came back?
Thunder.
When he first came back.
Thunder and Spurs on
mistake.
back to back.
This was a good thing.
You ain't even. I would have said that.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's the thing. You're trying to blame somebody because you're losing to a team you just lost.
Fucking wing defenders out there? No.
All right, well, let's shift focus, talk about the other side, talk about the Spurs. So after a shaky pair of games last, Cade Cunningham solidifying himself as a superstar in this league.
Rising.
Watson looks like he just did a bunch of fucking drugs.
So if it ends up being you have to shoot a big item at a location, I wouldn't be surprised if at the cabin it would be the film projector thing.
Yeah, it could be.
That's just such a big, like, it's kind of like the rocket.
At the Cosmodrome, when you look up to the right of the rocket, inside, the purple, pink, tree smoke is inside the actual, Oh wait, this isn't new, I'm dumb. See it up there.
Is it like the one that's on the boat?
Yeah.
Maybe you shoot those. They still have purple, so there's either multiple parts with it or they didn't use it for the rocket.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Just want to see what the gameplay looks like. Okay, that's super quick. I'm good on that. Man, that hella quick. Rune crafting 99? What a geek.
I think I only spent 2.
Yo.
That was good, bro.
Chill,
You can tell me
boys.
to fuck off if you want to.
You good, you good. What you saying?
Seeing what you're up to. My kid's tired, so I just figured come hang out with the boy, you know? I've been adulting all fucking day, bro. Holy fuck. Tiring, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck this adult shit, bro.
Fuck that. I gotta do that all next weekend. Yeah.
Dude, you watching your kid?
Yeah.
Sheesh. You crazy. That's if she doesn't freaking punt another kid or something. Like a football.
Yeah.
She been better since you had your talk with her?
Oh yeah. My
That's good.
ex-girlfriend even messaged me. She said that she's like, ever since you talked to her, you sat down and you were staring with her, she's been like completely 180 degrees.
I give you
know?
props for actually like knowing how to talk to him too. You gotta like change your approach sometimes. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I mean, I'm a kid at her, so.
this freaking dude I'm doing fucking prayer altar, and this dude started talking to me. He's a fucking White Sox fan, bro. I don't think I can talk to him anymore.
Fucking White Sox.
Right? That's a weird team to like, bro.
Dude, the White Sox are shit. They're like literally the worst team in the league.
White Sox. At least he's loyal to his team.
That's what
Maybe
I'm
I
saying.
do fucking.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta talk to that guy. He literally has had some of the historically bad seasons the past 3 years, 4 years. Historically bad. Like, all-time loss is bad. You know what I mean?
Should I bring that up to him? Or is that kind of rude?
And I just be like, how have the White Sox been playing? I just started watching baseball. Ask him that. I tell him you're a Jays fan. Just be like, yeah, my buddy's from Canada. I'm a Jays fan because of him. He got me into baseball. And then be like, how are the White Sox been doing these past few years? That's what you say to him, and he's not gonna be having a good time about that. Let me tell you. They've been literally here. Let me look at the fucking record by year. Okay. So this year they won 60 games out of 162. So there's 162 season, right? Last year they won 41 games, 121 losses. That's all-time bad right there. And then the year before that, 61 wins and 101 losses. That's all-time bad.
101 losses, bro.
The one before that was 121. This year was 102. They're in an all-time bad drought, bro. Their win percentage in 2024, they won a quarter of their games.
Someone's dropping dragon bones
Dude,
everywhere.
they were 51 games back of first place. 51 fucking games. That's crazy.
This dude's just spamming dragon bones everywhere on the ground, bro. Sorry, I'm locked the fuck in.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm not even getting any of them. These losers with their fucking super NASA computers, bro. He didn't want to say anything back when I told him that. He's just sitting here talking to someone else now. That's hilarious, bro. 62 per, motherfucker. I'm getting there. These last few levels are gonna fucking be terrible.
Ernie Clement, man. What a fucking G.
I gotta pop my fucking trunk so I can get all my groceries out, bro, and the milk was flying out. Fucking smashes
no.
open. I'm like, fuck, dude.
Oh, dude, that sucks. That's why we got bags, son.
You don't put a gallon of milk in a bag, motherfucker.
Big old bag of milk, dude.
Crook suddenly he finally got into his account. Now the two authentication, whatever the fuck.
Oh yeah, he got into his account.
But he says the two authentication. What is it called?
Yeah, the authenticator.
Yeah, he says that won't let him into his account.
Oh.
What is it? He just needs to know like a key phrase or
He
something.
just gotta go talk to the fucking company like I told him to and just get it fixed. We'll fix it for him if he can prove it's his account.
Yeah. You see all these losers playing Black Ops 7, bro?
Yeah,
Everyone's
no.
on it on my friends list on Xbox, dude.
Not for me, man. Not for me.
I agree. I haven't even looked at it. I'm not intrigued, you know?
Just watching some gameplay of it from like Optic's stream here.
Like Nate Shot? Or I mean Scumpy?
Scumpy, yeah. I don't know.
How much money you think they made in their careers, bro? Like honestly.
Oh, Scump's easy, like 20 mil plus.
Like each? You think Scumpy and Nate Shot, or you think one's bigger
Oh,
than the other?
Nate Shot's definitely way bigger. He's got his own brand and shit, right? He's got his own organization he's running. He's got more
That's
like
fucking crazy.
He's got more like assets and shit.
Dude, I used to watch those guys when they were fucking little boys, bro. Like what?
Yeah,
Like
same.
fucking little 16-year-old kids fucking playing Call of Duty and shit.
I was the same age as them playing COD against them.
Shit's fucking wild, bro. I did a game battle against Scumpy once. It was in fucking Ghost.
Yeah, I did it when they were doing their 100-0 series. I don't know if you know what that was. But
Oh
did
yeah,
like
Black Ops 2 when they
Yeah.
went 100-0.
Yeah.
In GB game battles and.
Yeah, I fought against them in that. No cap.
You got smoked then, eh?
Yeah, we got a fucking mollywop, buddy. We didn't even win a round.
What was it? Just like hard point, or was it a couple maps, or was it best of 3? Just one and done.
No, it was the best of 3.
Best of 3.
Yeah.
So you got like one search, one hard point, one capture the flag, or.
It was Black Ops 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we had capture the flag, hard point, search and destroy, and then capture the flag.
Do you remember the maps?
Fuck. Search and destroy. I was on raid.
There's only like 6 or 7 game battle maps, right? If I'm
yeah.
not mistaken.
Do you remember raid? The map raid.
Raid, yeah.
We put on-
Standoff, I think, was one, right?
Yeah, standoff was another one. But like I remember playing against someone raid search and destroy. I remember that. We just got fucking mollywopped. Like
Jesus.
They retired my buddy. So yeah, I'm never playing that shit again, dude. Yeah.
Just get smoked the whole game.
Oh, he did. He was not having fun. He was fucking pissed. He's like raging and throwing shit. I'm just like, yeah, you're definitely not cut for competition.
You're done, so buddy.
Definitely not cut for competition.
We won a pretty big GB tournament back in Black Ops 2, but fucking leader never paid anybody, so that never happened again.
Damn. There's
What a
this.
rat, huh?
There's this. What it like? UMG, I think it was called. You could do like wager matches, basically, right? Put real money on
Wasn't
it.
it MLG, or am I tripping?
No, UMG. I'm almost paused. UMG. Yeah, it was UMG.
That shit was such a bitch to like make a new team and shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You always had to play with like the same 4 people. You had to go through this whole hassle of creating a new team and players on your rosters and shit. You know?
Changing it around. Yeah, they have to confirm it on their end, and like.
It was insane, dude.
A whole fucking
And one person always had to be streaming part of the party or recording the gameplay. You know what I mean?
Oh.
One person per team and shit.
Yep. I still I got games on my YouTube. I'm gonna go watch one right now just because you said that. It's hilarious.
You were the dude that was always streaming for your team?
Yeah. No joke. Where is it?
Dude, if you and I knew each other back then, we'd probably be rich, bro. Because I'm telling you, I used to frag. That was the best Call of Duty I was dropping like 60 kills a game in fucking MLGs and shit, bro. Like,
that's crazy.
The GBs.
That's crazy.
I'm telling you, I was priming out with like a 3.0 KD and like ranked and shit.
10 years too late, bro.
It was.
Us meeting 10 years too late.
No, I'm telling you, if you're as good as COD as you say you would have been, we would have fragged the fuck out. I hit 7th on the fucking Masters leaderboard a couple times, bro. Like,
buddy, oh my god.
Before everyone was all cheating and shit, you know?
Before people were cheating, yeah. Back in the good days.
And then people started just DDoSing all of Black Ops 2, bro. You just get DDoSed. One person off your team fighting 3v4s every game. It was like, fuck, dude.
Which I wind up winning. Like,
they'd always just bounce your buddy out.
Sure. Just let me fast forward.
Jasper yelled at some chick in the fucking store today to be nice to her kids. It was fucking hilarious, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What'd the mom say?
So I just heard her walk by fast, bro, but she was telling her kids to quit fucking walking off. Jasper's like, be nice to your kids. It was a black family too, bro. It's okay.
Damn. Be nice to your
like
kids.
Mom, dad, and fucking 3 kids, I think. I'm telling you, Walmart was so fucking busy, bro. That shit was stupid.
Yeah, I fucking stay away from the grocery stores, man.
I was like running people over, bro. They were all fucking just walking out in the lanes and shit. Like, dude, I'll just hit you. You're walking into me, like.
Yeah, people don't get the concept of like walking, like how you would drive cars. You know how you have directions, like. Save the right side of the aisle for walking one way and the left side for another
dude,
one.
and half these motherfuckers are like down looking at their list, not giving a shit about fucking anyone around in the store, dude. Like, they'll just bump into you. It's like, dude,
walking around, talking on their phone and shit.
Yeah,
like they're
started looking at their grocery list, all
like they're important or something.
Society's so fucking stupid, bro. Fuck.
Yeah. I'm part of the stupidity, my man.
I doubt you're just a waste of society. Like, half these motherfuckers.
What's going on, everybody? Speak.
I am a little bit, definitely. I definitely am.
That kind of sucked. There's this little switch that switches between cards.
Game 1, 2, 4.
On my little fucking dab pen, and the switch just broke off.
Oh no! How are you gonna hit it?
Well, I can hit one side until it's fucking gone, and I don't know, dude. I'll have to figure something. Shove a fucking knife in there and push it down. I don't fucking know.
That prevents the rush.
You guys allowed to have knives in Canada? I'm not sure, bro. Like,
if it's like a certain size.
you can't have like switchblades or like fucking machetes or. I'm pretty sure switchblades are illegal here too.
Switchblades, butterfly knives, none of that shit.
So many people getting fucking shanked. I'd rather get shot than shanked. What about you, bro? Like, that's just a crazy one. Just getting stabbed, and then knives, when you rip out, they're made to like cause fucking mayhem. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'd rather just get shot, get it over with.
What if it was just in the leg, though? Boom, right in the leg. At least that bullet's going through, and it's not in your leg anymore.
It could hit an artery in your leg.
It could have hit a bone and bounced off and fractured into 10 different pieces too, or like, you know.
It could hit an artery in your leg though. It could kill you.
It's fucking insane, bro. Human beings are so fragile and weak. If you like think about it, like even like our skin's not very strong.
We're just like a bunch of like pile of walking goop.
Kinda.
Fortunately, I'm
Not very fucking sturdy, bro.
And now what I'm doing.
You could literally rub your finger on a piece of paper and it would like start bleeding and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Fuck. That's what I'm saying. We're like a pile of walking goop that just somehow gained the ability to have intelligence. Bro, we're stoned as fuck right now.
Who, we are?
Yeah, listen to the conversation we're having.
How'd you know I was token? Motherfucker.
We're talking about how we're like just piles of walking goop.
In a sense, bro. Like that, our skin's all that holds us into it, if you think about it.
Yeah.
You know how many layers of fucking skin you have? You have a fuck ton, dude.
Can't be that much, buddy. I've seen fucking people get skinned before.
Yeah, we have a bunch of layers of skin, believe it or not. Like, you're shedding through the same layer of skin multiple times a day, bro. That's how fast you shed skin.
Yeah, dead particles and shit. Sure.
Which is skin cells. It's the same bullshit.
Fair. Rocky, just come lay down, buddy. Come here.
You pay attention in biology, motherfucker?
No, I never did. My science teachers were cocksuckers.
Those are the best teachers we had. All the other ones kind of sucked. Like, math teacher was fucking retarded.
My one math teacher was retarded, but I usually liked my math teachers. They were pretty cool. Like, the math teachers I had were like... Well, there was one dyke-ass bitch that I never got along with, really.
Do you know who really is the coolest teachers?
Who?
Those fucking history teachers. I don't know if you had good history teachers, bro, but those motherfuckers were awesome, dude. History. Did you ever have a good history teacher, bro? He's probably the coolest dude you ever knew.
Fuck, when I was taking history, bud, like, they gave you history in grade 10. Tried committing suicide, so all of grade 10, I just, didn't go to school.
Damn.
And then fucking grade 11, I had history. Because, like, that's when you're, like, it's mandatory after grade 9.
That shit was lit, huh?
I had history, and I just fucking skipped every class and went and smoked weed.
That's my fucking dog. That's about how my fucking 10th grade year went, too, bro. Not even gonna cap. Mom passed, and I just kind of fucking quit going to school, you know?
Yeah, it's understandable.
It's the shit that'll do it.
Yeah, I fear that day, man.
I farmed over 500 of my bones.
Are you making sure they have those altars lit?
Pretty sure they're lit. There's smoke coming out of them.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
I don't know. There's a bunch of fucking people here. Some motherfucker better have these light lit, you know? Unless everyone in here is retarded, you know. I feel like these are supposed to be giving me 200 and they're only giving me 175. Now that you fucking say something. For last time I remember correctly. I don't know. I'm kind of a fucking bot myself, my friend.
No, you're doing it right. We know bot.
Maybe. Are the Barrows gloves missions hard? Like the actual like RFD? Are they like really time consuming, or can you fly through a couple of them and like?
Just don't eat the end product because it will be food and you can eat it. You want to right click it and use it.
Okay, I kind of do that anyway. I won't lie. I've made that a habit, you know.
So.
But now that you said something, I'm gonna do it. Watch. Oh my god, dude, there's double XP on Black Ops 7. That's surely gonna make me spend $70.
Yeah, I just got an ad for Black Ops 7. That's hilarious. Like, fuck that game.
You think Battlefield's just gonna die now because COD's out?
Dude, this fucking... I gotta send this to you. This is hilarious. Look at your fucking Instagram. What did I just send you?
Kid's got the phone, low-key. She looks like she's about to pass out, or I'd take it.
Damn.
Is it something crazy or not?
No, it's just... It's funny as fuck. You'll laugh when you see it later.
Bet.
You'll have a good fucking laugh. Bro, this...
What map is it today?
Map is it?
You know? Is it fucking Olympus?
Bro, I'm gonna keep it a stack. I didn't even sleep last night.
Oh, this fucking dude.
I'm down to play, though.
It's not a play, though.
I said I'm down to play, though.
It has to be Olympus, because you guys played Broken Moon the day fucking I was busy. Yesterday we played World's Edge.
Imagine if you have a twin and you can skip school to play video games and watch movies and jerk off. That would be the life.
That's fucking crazy.
Wouldn't that be the life? You have a twin, just send them to school for you. Just be like, you tell me everything you learn, buddy.
What's a gilded altar?
Gilded altar is the thing you're at, bud.
Is it?
Easy.
So why'd this dude walk into someone's house to say, Tipsy hosting gilded altar? Why would he say that if I'm art?
Because he's trying to get other people to go to his fucking house. Because people give you like huge tips and stuff. Like it becomes like a community, kind of like, you know how YouTube becomes a community. Well,
Yeah.
there's this motherfucker Jay. I'm not even joking. He'd stay up for like 22 hours every day. This guy was in Venezuela. This guy'd stay up for 22 hours every day, just sitting there fucking playing RuneScape, sitting in his house, and people would just donate him millions GP because he had every like teleport unlocked or whatever. People would come through and just drop shit and like whatever, right? And the motherfucker made like a living in Venezuela, just running his own little house.
That's cool, bro. I'm not gonna fucking cap.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Can't remember the fucker's name. I bet you if I tried to go and use the house, I can't even do that anymore. Unfortunately, my main's not. You just
So
relax.
people just.
That means
This is where
nothing.
people just give to each other. I'm gonna try Tipsy's fucking house if that makes him get fucking hard or something. Let's see how this goober's fucking house is. I noticed that a lot of people just sit in their house too, like the owners.
Yeah, they
Just sit
have
there.
to. Yeah, they just sit there and like. So I'm saying they try and create communities so that way people are more inclined to like donate to them, because you can put things in your fucking house where people. It's like a piggy bank basically, and people will just give you coins. I've seen people give like 100 mil donations and shit before in these fucking dries. You know what I mean?
It's wild. Because do they have to stay in their house for other people to use it?
No.
No.
I used to just have my house open for people to use. And have the odd person running through. I'd just be standing there AFK and talking.
It's kind of crazy.
Where you at, J-Ski? What the fuck, man?
Are you playing PEX for real?
Yeah.
I've been sitting here watching my dude fucking pray at an altar, bro, for the past like half an hour.
Fuck your prayer. Let's go kill some Becks.
I'm only gonna get like 4 levels out of all those bones.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're 4 levels closer, right?
Yeah. You got a good point. Those are harder levels, you know?
Yeah, the higher it
Yeah,
goes, the harder it is. Giggity, that's what she said.
Where's IGL Squirmy, bro? I think he was ripping his hair out last night.
Squirmy was definitely ripping his hair out. I mean, we weren't even playing bad.
I know. I'm just fucking around. Played decent. There was a couple times there I was fucking throwing everything.
Yeah, I threw a couple times too. It's just the nature of the game. Especially when you're playing with me, dog.
I just feel like half the games I'm shooting at fucking blanks, bro, and they don't even like actually hit people. They're just blanks, bro. They're not even real bullets.
Not even real bullets. Yeah, the servers this season have been very bad.
Did you invite me?
I didn't even know you were on.
Dude,
Dude,
I've been on, bro.
You never even said anything.
Look, you just never even looked.
Don't
Been
lie.
on. I have been for like the last fucking 20 minutes.
Oh, you were not on. I looked.
Yes.
I looked.
No, you didn't. Fight me, motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Fight me, motherfucker.
I think my Apex crashed.
Oh my god, because you've been fucking sitting there so long.
No, it's...
This game doesn't like it when it's left running, bro. Notice that.
Yeah, my game definitely crashed. Oh, we're getting
This
there.
fucking dude. This fucking dude. This fucking dude. Oh, I just blocked you, bro. Oh, there you are.
You blocked me.
Hit the wrong button, bro.
My feelings.
You'd be sad, bro. Knock it off.
Whatever shall I do? Hang on, don't ready up. I'm ready. I'm ready. I gotta close my game. This shit's actually bugging. This game's fucking trash, bud.
I know. We're just gonna have to call it GG's now. We're just gonna get DDoS right when we get on. Dude, what's taking you so long, dude?
It's taking you so long, JC.
Where's your IGL, bro?
Burner's IGL and his IRL friends. I don't know.
Hey, dude, this guy told me to tell you about his house, bro. That's what he said. He said, tell your friends. That's all he said in chat.
Tell him my friend's an Ironman.
Alright.
Don't block me this time, Jay.
My friends are Ironman.
So you can fuck off.
Wrong fucking game mode, buddy. Lock it in. Hello? Is this thing working? I said lock it in, Canada.
You just hang on there, buddy boy.
Well, you're the one readied up in the wrong freaking game mode.
No, they reset all my fucking things.
Your settings?
Yeah.
You gonna turn the game blue like Squirmy?
Yeah.
Well, you better get your fucking settings.
I'm good to go.
That's that fast, bro. You can just press like 3 buttons and you're...
Oh, I just scroll everything to the lowest setting.
Are you a bot, buddy?
Yep.
Why not the highest setting? You holding out on me, motherfucker?
I'm always holding. You know what I want? Another pack. 40 schmacks right now.
Another pet.
Another pack.
Pokemon
Big
pack?
ad. No, I'm okay.
I didn't know you were getting Pokemon.
Pokemon. back.
Team will be landing at Power Grid.
Alright, I'll turn RuneScape off for a minute just for you, bud. That's how locked I am. You hear me? I can't even fucking do sailing, motherfucker. How do you think that makes a motherfucker feel?
Why can't you do sailing?
Because I don't have a high enough construction, motherfucker.
Let's go buy $1 million worth of logs, motherfucker, and get that bitch up.
That's all you need is logs and nails and shit. And you just sit there and spam a door 50 times? 100
You can
times?
do that, or you can go to Wintertodd and get your fucking fire making and construction up at the same time.
I don't know where the fuck Wintertodd is, brother.
It's on the games necklace, the blue necklace. It'll take you right to Wintertodd.
Is it something I gotta learn and get good at?
Nah, it's brain dead easy. You just cut logs, fucking chisel them, and the kindling and throw it in the fire. And then, like, the fire, there'll be, like, snow that falls from the roof the odd time. You gotta dodge that. And there's also, like, the brazier that you're throwing the stuff into. It will break. And when it breaks is when you will sit there and repair it and get construction experience.
Dude, I'm already lagging my ass off, bro.
Yeah, me too.
I can't even have a one game without it, bro. Or my fucking teammate landing on my building, bro. Like, fuck him, too. Fucking slut.
Fuck this game. I already don't want to play this shit.
Why, bro? What if I drop a 20 bomb?
Fuck, I'll play as long as you want, buddy.
Be like, damn, Jay, you're a demon.
I'll play with you
That's
all
like-
night, Jayski.
I'll show you guys how a true fucking IGL gets it done.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
I'm scanning and we're going fight night, bro. This is for the 20 bomb. We're gonna fight like 3 teams over here. I gotta get 8 kills out of these 3 teams. We're starting the 20 bomb right here.
Evo harvesters are now available.
I have a fucking Havoc, bro. And a Prowler. Fucking meta shit, bro. I'm the most on meta motherfucker, bro.
Come up the stairs.
I'm lagging out, bro. I'm dead ass lagging out. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Is that happening to you or just me?
It's you.
Oh, we're getting DDoS, brother. Shit doesn't do that. Okay, back to normal.
I'm fucking lagging too now.
Oh, it was bad, bro. That lag was fucking horrible.
Back one.
I think it's fucking cheaters that do that, bro. I don't think it's the Apex server.
No, it's definitely the server, dude. So this flank these kids, Jay. They're one
drop
shot.
down?
They're one shot. They're
drop
so weak.
down.
Yes, go kill them.
There's like 3 of them right here, bro.
Yeah, kill them. Shoot them.
Cracked one. I just got pissed on. I didn't do anything. They're pushing you. One is. I did like 50.
Yeah.
My 20 bomb.
That was the play, but they got 3 fucking characters. They're all fucking.
They just all were looking at me, bro. No shit, lifeline. Just running to you, bro.
I'm dead.
Legends never die. There's one gravity place right to your left.
Three times for you. And a purple stock. Alright.
That's my dog. You have no shield?
Nope. Oh, I have 2 now, apparently. Somewhere I pick them up along the way, don't even recognize.
Yeah. It's a pretty cool color sword for the Rev, bro. That's my freaking dog right there. That wasn't me.
I'm stuck.
Ah! Scared me, bro. Thought your ass was grass.
It's gonna be here pretty soon.
Where'd you go to gravity, motherfucker?
Being chased.
Round 2, beginning ring countdown.
You see that?
You're a champion, bro.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool, bro.
You guys can do that too.
They're sending a replicator down to us. Could be fresh blood there.
That's all meta is right now is the G7. It makes me kind of sad, bro.
I like the G7 though. G7 right
Doesn't
now.
need to be meta though. Well, it's because it's fucking meta right now.
I like the G7 though. Even when it's
can't
not
tell
meta,
me-
I always like it.
Man, that fucker's meta right now though. You know it is.
It is for
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
The banner is mine.
I'm just gonna get all booty tickled about it, bro. Start talking shit next time he dies.
Lasers scattered.
You're not supposed to show him, bro. My loot. My loot. My loot. You just ate it all.
Already in the ring. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Nice shots, buddy. Oh, they're gonna evac on us, maybe. Yep. Oh, what the fuck? A Moody! This is the no audio climb!
Dude, this kid should have fucking glided, bro. What is he doing? That kid's fucking tweaking.
Throwing frag.
Oh my god, I'm just dead, bro.
Lipon, you got your Q
Really
yet or
fun
no? Where? Close? Far?
Cracked him, close. He's right here, just kill him. My bad.
He's one.
Bad comms.
Throw down your Q, throw down your Q, throw down your Q, throw down your Q. You fucking idiot. The TP out.
Fucker.
Underneath, behind us.
Behind us, I think.
We're here. You fucking cocks.
On me. Cracked. Cracked one hard.
One shot, one shot, one shot. Fell, one's one.
Oh, I'm just missing crucial shots right there, bro. One's pushing behind.
Yep.
One's pushing from behind.
Yep. No, you didn't even do any damage to Bell. Fuck.
I missed like 3 Prowler bursts right there, bro.
Oh, it's all good. I figured she'd be at least a little weak.
That's the bitch I missed, bro. I should have just hip fired. I was trying to aim in, it just kind of fucking cooked it.
Yeah, it's alright.
Aiming for fucking headshots, you know what I mean? Really, I should have pushed that solo to the right. Said fuck off to the 2 on the left. But then you would have been in a 1v2 and I would kind of just been dipping on you and that kid shot me in the back. Ran that way anyway.
Yeah, would have been a 1v1 because the one kid ran away and I knocked the other guy. And like, we could have just went 2v1 on that guy. But it's all good. It's hindsight's 2020.
We can cruise over here. Round 4. Beginning ring countdown. This team will be landing at Carrier. Not everything that glitters is gold, but I'm not fussy.
I switched off Valk for this motherfucker and he's going Watson, bro.
Just like old times.
There we go. He's scaring me, dude. No data Valk, baby. Is this kid a fucking rat? Find out next time.
Yeah.
Do you remember that one rat on this map?
Oh yeah. It wasn't even this map, it was World's Edge.
Oh, was it? Fuck.
No,
It's
World's
been a
Edge.
couple
It was
times,
Broken Moon. It was Broken Moon, sorry. Broken Moon and one on World's Edge, but yeah.
fucking Valks, bro. Did you just fall off the edge, bro?
Maybe.
This kid doesn't give a shit. He's like, fuck that guy. Okay, maybe. No, he doesn't give a shit. Don't even think he batted an eye, bro.
I looted our teammate's banner.
Yummy loot.
You like that, do you? I'm not gonna lie, I was just looking at my phone. Just pop the movie. Be a bad. Oh, baby. Skis. DJ skis.
Fucking disturbing my loot trail and shit. Yeah, at least this guy left you a peacekeeper.
Jay, I just fell off the map again.
No, you didn't, bro.
Nah.
That would have been sad, dude.
I would have laughed. I'm gonna run double Mozam this game.
Double Mozam, eh?
With the repeater. I'm gonna get aggro. Let's go get him. We're gonna go fuck these kids, come on.
Jump drive in position. Care package being delivered. Evo harvester here.
Don't make me say it again. Upgraded. Upgraded tested.
Thanks a bunch.
Fuck you guys going, bro?
Those team behind us.
Padlocked abandoned.
Running from right to left. Coming on, queuing on you, Jay. Get this fucking goober.
I cracked one. Our teammate got melted. That was cool.
I'm about to as well. I'm dead.
I cracked one hard.
I'm done.
Oh my god, bro. I'll miss you guys, bro.
Recharging shields. They're shooting at me.
Keep running, Jay. Just keep running, brother.
There's no escape for me, young Padawan.
Then I'm chasing you anymore. Okay, maybe
okay,
that.
buddy.
Come res me, Jay.
Bro, you can't catch me. I'm the best fucking Loba there is in the world, bro. Oh, okay, buddy. That's so fucked, dude. This kid's just sitting there on the other end of my.
Nah, that's my fault, bro. I'm not with it all. I'm not all with it today. I need to be making some bad plays today, Jay. So you gotta reel me in here, buddy.
No, you're fucking mega chilling, bro.
It's been over 24 hours without some sleep. Fucking cooked.
He's a cook, eh? Apex.
Fuck, dude. Crook should hop on. We should just play some pubs.
Where's Crooks, bro? Hit him up.
Where the fuck's the kid at?
My cat keeps jumping on the bed. I just keep throwing her off. Every time she gets up here. She's a demon. Did you hit your boy up, bro? This fucking dude.
No cluster foxtrots in my unit. Let's run this. Oh my god. Introducing your champion.
Like a troll spot to land? What is that?
We're not all in the ring. Check your position. One minute. Rings nearby. Weapon in hand. Ain't that pretty? 45 seconds. Ring just up ahead. Shotgun bolt here. Level 3. Bolts increase rate of fire. Backpack here. Level 2. Barrel stabilizer here. Level 2.
10 seconds. Rings close.
Made it so you can't go through these trees unless you're sideways. It's crazy.
No escape. We're all outside the ring. Can't kill if you're already dead. Upgraded and ready to kill.
They're evacing
Yes, I'm
towards
hanging
me.
out with foils, bro.
They're evacing over here.
Bro, you're across the fucking map, bro. Where are they evacing to?
Not close.
Looks like a care package is coming in. Big things in that. The battle happens quick. Be ready.
Now Scrap said he pulled a Tom Brady. He's back from retirement. Did you see that shit? Nada?
No. Oh, me. On the thing. Bro, where the fuck are my shots going? JQ yourself.
That was fucking awful, bro.
Jeez.
That was just really unfortunate, bro. I got pissed on. Ran through.
He did get ran through.
Well, it was all three of them, bro. Did you hit your fucking boy up or not?
Negative. He's not gonna hop on, brother. Kidding me? Motherfucker's out getting drunk.
You don't know where he is.
Nah, I don't, but I'm just making an assumption. Usually what he's doing.
Man. So he'll get on at like fucking 10, 11, 12 when he's fucked up.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, nice fucking altar portal, you idiot. Okay, I've seen enough of that. That's the only motherfucker with a brain.
Which one? Horizon?
Yeah.
His teammates all just fucking... Why is Alter fucking brain dead?
Yeah. Should cue him through the wall here.
Yeah, Alter's fucking retarded.
These kids were just sitting there fighting. He should have queued through the wall and fought them.
Fuck yeah.
This team will be landing at Clinic. Speed isn't life. It just makes life go faster. It's a game, and lucky you, you're playing it with me. This is your champion.
I want that. Give it to me.
Got an amp here. Bottomless batteries. Extended energy mag here.
It's mine. Don't touch it. Escape's not an option.
This place is pretty juiced. Not really for attachments though. But it had some shit, you know?
You haven't even looted the bottom half. Or the outside parts. Rocky, my guy, just go lay down.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Our teammates are already going to fight, bro.
Good for him. We'll rep him over here. What?
Do I go help
He
him?
just killed Timmy.
Do I help him or no?
Yeah, no. I guess he's dead now, but... Nice push, buddy.
He's on the roof. I lit him up, bro.
I know, he's one bullet. I was shooting him too.
What's another spot?
Should I teabag him? Boop, boop, boop. There we go. I made my point. I teabagged him, bro.
I was
He's not saying anything.
I was in there punching him with my knife. He said something. Oh, there's another squad before, but now he's not saying shit.
That kid's like flying in the air, shooting at me, bro. That'd be one hell of a cheat.
At least I have shit like that. Just go heal up on that thing there.
I will. I'm just returning fire so I don't look like a fucking bitch.
Knocked one. I knocked one. One team dead, another team. New team, new team, new team. 100 on this kid here. Horizon. How's your Horizon in there?
I missed everything on him, bro. I'm just awful, bro. Fuck me.
I need help. No, man. Fuck, man. I messed up my armor swap. Can you summon me back to the thing?
Nah, that's so fucked.
I'm gonna die. 5 reds.
Someone didn't understand the gravity of the situation.
Later, kids.
Way off the map.
There's just every team converging up there, dude. That's stupid.
Yeah.
These lobbies are fucking brain dead, like Scormy says, dude.
Welcome to Apex, buddy.
Well, literally, that was like every team from Grow Towers to Gardens to Rift to like all pushing Clinic, bro.
Yeah, all going to us every fucking game.
Well, why are they all running up to Clinic, dude? That
Well,
doesn't
to
even
be
make
fair,
sense.
Homeboy on our team did run towards. I mean,
So I got the first Garden teams, and then there was probably the Grow Tower team, and then I really think Rift or either Engine showed up, bro.
yeah, but I'm saying like our
Gravity Engine.
teammate, our little numbnut teammate here, he fucking pushed them first. Right. So. He died, remember? Or almost died.
He did die, and then I had to res him. And I teabagged his forehead.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. And I was punching him. Yeah.
Now he thinks he's the hero of the show.
He is my hero. You're my hero, thanks, Daddy.
Your mic didn't even go off.
Yeah, sorry.
Motherfucker.
Delivering replicator.
I'm hitting the board. I don't give a fuck. Oh, don't do it. There's a team here.
The same bozos that killed us?
Yeah.
Saw someone over here.
Stepping on him.
There's 2 of them.
Yeah, kill him with me, man.
Bro, I'm just...
And there is one over there.
That aim could have looked like mine, bro.
Yeah, I don't have a sight, buddy.
Fucking with you, bro.
I ain't no 20-year-old chicken anymore, you know what I mean?
Teammates in fucking clinic still, bro. Now he wants to stay in clinic.
Yeah, well. You can suck my cock. I'm going to res you.
But now he wants to go to fucking clinic, bro. Good shots.
They're sending a replicator down to us.
Kid's so dumb.
Not a lot of ammo left. Need more.
Hot wall, there's no one.
There's a Loba shop on this dude, and I don't think he's great. You gotta check it for a respawn, because I don't think this kid is, bro. Our teammate's just sitting here staring at the fucking lifeline ult, bro. He's running. He put his paw back down.
Oh. What the fuck are you doing, you stupid cunt? Buddy, you think we're shit? You're fucking shit. You're trash, buddy. What are you talking about? You didn't do anything. You got one fucking assist, you shitter. You're fucking garbage. You didn't do anything, you fucking idiot.
That's fucking funny.
Fuck is this guy talking about? Oh, I got 1,000 damage because I shot the kids you killed. Like, suck my cock, buddy.
I don't think I really care about 1,000 damage, bud.
I literally fucking like 20 damage or 40 damage off or 60 damage off of like being 1,000 damage anyway. I have 3 kills. I'd rather have the 3 kills and 900 damage than the fucking what a retard.
0 kills and 1,000 damage.
One fucking assist. That's all I had. One.
Dude, I had more KP than that kid off my 2 assists with 200.
Oh, we got this
damage,
fucking
bro.
shitter on our team again, Jay. Jesus Christ.
Let's just fall off the map, bro.
This team will be landing at Grow Towers.
So ask him if he's gonna be dying gardens off the start of the game.
You gonna be dying gardens off the start of the game again, you fucking idiot? Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm sure we can come to an agreement.
I don't give a fuck about no Valkyrie anymore, bro. I'm retiring Valk. Never playing her again. This moment on. Fuck that.
You're a
bitch.
fucking shitter, Jan. I hope you know that. You're fucking dog shit. Fuck cocksucking.
Oh, come on, you can rage bait him harder than that, can't I? I'm just kidding.
I can.
Round 1. Beginning. Wings out. Long way to the next ring. Lots of ground means lots
This dude's sitting here farming damage. He had a wingman G7 and this kid's talking shit, bro. What is his loadout, first of all? No shit, you're getting 1,000 damage when you're fucking peeking people with a G7 and a fucking wingman all game and then running because you can't fucking finish him or kill him.
Yeah.
But hell yeah, you're doing a fuck ton of damage to people fucking 120 meters away.
Typical fucking shitter, man. Jay, do you need to hop up upgrade thing?
Maybe.
There's one over in
Yeah.
this box. Come grab it. And I'll let this fucking cocksucker get it.
Okay, coming.
It's in this box there.
Yeah.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Nice.
Ring's closing and we're all in the danger zone.
I just had to throw this down, bro. Hell yeah. You guys are leaving all sorts of scraps behind. That was fucking sick, bro.
Check it out. Feedback tower here. If you like flying as much as I do.
Did I close it on him?
Yeah, do it. Don't let me hit your fucking shot. You kidding me?
Like.
Imagine crashing and burning.
Suck my cock, bitch.
Ooh, I feel good about this care package.
What did he say?
Shall we?
I was talking about...
Did he say anything or no?
Yeah, he's talking shit.
Is he mad that I closed the shot, bro?
Yeah, I guess.
Are you
I
mad?
guess I'll go for the Evo, boys. Wish me luck. Oh, we're just throwing this game? I'm down.
Alright, boy. Just like last game. Start off the game with a death, you fucking idiot.
I think you need a girlfriend, bro.
Enemy took one of ours. Just you
We got a kid in the family.
1,000 damage.
Where's your 1,000 damage, buddy? Where the kills at?
She's not sucking your dick anymore.
Tell him 2 games in a row with a donut.
2 games in a row, buddy. 2 games in a row.
No, no.
Dying off spawn, you fucking idiot.
1v1 and Fire
Oh, we can do 1v1. Bonjour, monsieur. Comment ça va? Seconde croissant.
Bro, you have a mental issue with this. This is wild.
Oh, that's so fucking funny, bro.
You are French though, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. You fucking mute your mic, buddy. And by the way, you're the one that was talking shit first. You called us shitters, buddy, so fuck you. Ooh.
Tell him to go throw his next teammates' games, too. There's 2 teams here, Canada.
Yeah, I see that. Jay, come to me, I'm Valk ulting. Come to me. Come to me.
Charging on my shield.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, going.
Later, pussies.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were right in the middle of two teams, bro.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Just stay here and we hit another evac right here. They're flying up here. Try and shoot him if you can.
I'm not wasting my 100 bullets I have. I have an ult though, so I guess I could have.
They're right down low here. Fly right through. What I think we do is we hit the port, Jay.
Okay. They're big bad.
They're gonna chase probably because they're fucking idiots. Behind us. QOJ, get to safety.
Oh
yeah.
This is a crazy game to shit on me.
Just get out of there.
Buddy, I was
through
trying
the
to
portal.
scare him up. I wasn't even trying to shoot him. I was getting ready to run.
I went through the portal. If we can get like do some Houdini shit.
There's gonna be a team there. Just die.
Just give up in the fucking wilderness.
Radar shows we're not all in the ring. We're scattered. Come on, I don't bite. Replicator on its way down.
It's gonna be funny when you only grab my banner here. It's because it's sitting there the whole time.
How did you know?
That would be hilarious, dude.
How did you know I was gonna do
last
that?
lap.
How did you literally know I was gonna do that?
Because you're funny.
Enhanced weapon and a smile on my face.
Watch him, wow, we.
Let's bring him home. Wings out.
And then when I fall, I'll grab his banner so he can't leave. Or you can just grab it right now. Give him the timeout penalty. We're out here playing chess, not checkers, bro. Now if he leaves, he gets a 10-minute penalty.
Let's go up here.
And now we just go rat the rest of the game, so he has to watch us.
Rat? Should we?
I'm just kidding.
Do you want
Make
to?
him watch us for as long as possible. I think it would be hilarious, bro. Or we just go throw our RP. No, those are kind of my two. Get the fuck out of here.
Shields on that bandit. Wings up. Reloading.
Up there's not the move, eh?
No, I pushed him back. I did what I needed to do. I think we just res him here to die.
Just to do some funny shit.
Yeah.
Move unless you want to get barbecued.
They're down in this alt over here.
We got another squad extending to engage. Throwing frag. Look out, grenade. Grenade, move.
Woo! I'm dropping off, Jay. Drop.
You're good.
I'm dead. Bitch.
Nice 50 bomb right there, baby.
Nice damage, buddy. Fucking trash can.
The 50 bomb, bro. Look at him go. The big 50 bomb.
The big 50.
Everyone on my friends was like, oh my god, the new COD! Oh my god!
This is better than COD.
I think so. But they have double XP, bro.
Ooh.
This team will be landing at Cargo Black.
I honestly think cheating's at an all-time high right now, bro.
Yeah.
Alright, bro. It's time for me to drop my 20. Horizon bomb right here, baby.
Some were born to run. Others have a higher purpose.
Teach you how to play some Horizon Canada.
This is your champion.
You can run, but you can't hide. Oh, maybe it's not even worth running.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
I need a fresh kill. Let's go here.
Bro, I'm using fucking Volt R9 in this game. I don't even care.
Sounds baller, bro.
Okay.
Rings near darlings, and we've got a whole 45 seconds of free time.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 2. Wings out. Down to 30 seconds. Rings just a little further.
Fuck, what a shit teammate we had, man.
Yeah. Kind of killy to know.
Yeah, man. Fucking idiot runs off 2 games in a row and just dies.
Then calls us shit. You can't throw that one in there, bro.
Can't forget that. He's gonna be in this game too. Gotta log in.
Or they made him get off. One or the other.
Yeah, there's no in between actually. No, I'm using Fold R9 this game. There's a Sentinel here though.
Sentinel here.
JC's on what? Horizon.
Yeah, bro. I'm about to be a demon, bro. You're about to wonder how I got so much fucking pussy, bro. It's from playing Horizon.
I'm quite of a Horizon main myself.
Oh, you are a man of the fine arts.
No, just a fine ass.
Wings out. Arc star here.
Start pinging everything you see.
Medkit here. Frag grenade here. Shotgun ammo here. Mozambique here.
Should I cue this kid off the map?
Try it.
Oh, that was kind of funny. Later, kid.
Wings out.
Sorry, buddy. Our last teammate ruined it for you. Now every game we're toxic as shit.
Basically.
$70 off of one.
Yeah.
70 off the other.
Heal up, Jay.
They're not very happy with me. One's pushing up to the west.
They're just a bunch of sentinel using
One's on the
pussies.
Oh, I'll teach him how
Cracked
to use
one.
the senti, bro. Cracked one hard. I'm pushing. I
I'm
don't
pushing.
even care.
Dude, so super stun, super stun. Right below me here. Pussy dead.
We have to thirst him.
Valkyrie thing. Getting scans around just in case. Ape them, Jay. Ape them, ape them, ape them.
That kid didn't do anything but die, really, bro. I don't mean to say it. Did he knock the first guy, or did you knock the first guy?
I got 1 kill, 2 assists. But I mean, I had them both one shot. I knocked the caustic first.
How much damage?
162. You fucked them up. Like, I'm not taking that away from you. You fucked them up.
No, I was just wondering. I really was. Oh my god, I just took the fast fall, dude. I took the worst perk I could. Oh my god, bro. I wanted the glider so I could glide on people's heads, bro.
Don't lie, you wanted to fall super fast. You're gonna just
I
die?
wasn't even looking at my life, bro. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
That was crazy. That was literally last second.
Syringe here. Wings out. Heal it up. Wings out. One sec, healing up.
Super glad. I can't tell if this kid's walking in or what's his game. No, if he's taking this fucking me back. I have 2 medis. I'm the fuck out of here. Guess I have to follow this goober.
Let's check that quadrant.
You went far right, bro.
One sec, healing up. Wings up.
Spotted a wee hooligan.
Fox 3, mounting missiles.
That went really far, bro.
Yeah, fuck him up.
Ultimate's ready. Gotta need that tower. In case any of you need help flying.
You got a Renji?
Yeah, here.
Come on, let's gather up here.
Rejuvenating.
Let's regroup
Throw me
here.
just one down like the peasant I am.
45 seconds, and the ring ain't far at all.
Let's regroup here.
Our teammate's going for it, bro. You just named his fucking ape. That man phase, bro. Oh, where are my teammates leaving me? Oh, he's coming.
That way, Costa.
We should cruise over there.
Wings up. Distant orbit this way.
Let's check that quadrant.
We got the game-winning plays right here, bro.
There, yo, Jan is in our lobby. I told you, bud.
Oh, we gotta piss on him, bro. I might just throw our game if I see him, bro.
Oh, honestly, me too. I'm fucking killing that fucking goober.
Wings out.
Jan was just fighting in front of us.
Care package dropping from low orbit.
Bogey spotted out there.
In this house. They're in this house here.
In my sights. Reloading. Charging up my shields.
We have all of this spot play to play with. That's a Mirage. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, that's a Mirage show.
Nice. Taking fire. Charging up my shields. Wings up.
If you hear Havoc, it's that goober. He was weak. Knock one.
Slash one. Wings up. Warning. Ring closing. I'm already inside the ring. That's aces. We can scan this area. Wings up.
Chappie wants me to make some food after this one, bro.
That's fine. Woo!
You got me, not the teammate. Let's go. Let's go.
Drinks are not complimentary on this flight, though you'll wish to God they were soon enough.
Done. They're all coming for you. You're gonna next ring too, bro.
I'm in the next ring. Maybe got time for a snack.
You go for the res, you're a maniac, bro.
Replicator on its way down.
Run, my child, be free. There's a team up top to your south.
Yeah, I got bats for you.
Shield battery here. Gear package over here. We can cruise over here.
This is gonna fall down. I'm gonna craft homeboy. And then we're gonna go res him.
We don't get a Moby, bro.
I know. There's one over here. You ready for this?
Yep. I'm always ready.
Care package over there.
This is where everyone is, isn't it?
Yep.
Wings up.
One.
Free! Good try.
All right, buddy.
We just lost to the Lakers, bro.
Yeah, we just lost to the
Better
Lakers.
take back everything you said about Luka.
Never said anything bad.
I got 41 packs, motherfucker. How many you got? Might hurt upgrading.
40.
Yeah. Takes the lead.
Damn, son. I don't even know what to say about that.
Alright, I'm going to make some food.
Alright, buddy. Talk to you later.
Brother.
I'll be right back, chat. I gotta go let my dog outside. What's he doing? What's he doing? All right, boys, we back. Welcome back. Appreciate you, Cooch. Cujo, you're the man.
Is taking on each other in conference in Western Conference.
The MLB offseason is officially here, and as such, I wanted to start releasing various compilations that include things I detailed throughout the 2025 season. Today's video is going to concern every time an announcer got angry at their own team or their own specific player during a game. I will also leave in the recap piece of each vid, though I'll be sure to include timestamps at the beginning of each in case you want to skip to the announcer calls and my subsequent breakdown. With that being said, thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoy. Yesterday had to be one of the most exciting baseball days of the year, as we witnessed 5 walk-offs, 3 extra inning games, and 3 contests with over 20 total runs scored. I'm going to have to make a number of videos today to try to recap the high points, but we're going to start first with the loss that was probably the most tragic for its respective fan base, being the Yankees, who had to witness every one of the players they acquired at the deadline this year negatively impact a game versus the Marlins, which also resulted in some of the most frustrated commentary you'll ever hear from an MLB booth. But before we get to this agonizing point, let's first go through the entire contest, which would first see the Yankees get out to a 3-0 lead in a surprisingly scoreless game in the 4th, when Giancarlo Stanton crushed a patented line drive laser versus his former squad. That ball left his bat at 116 miles an hour. Big guy still got it. The Yankees would manage to add on to this lead in the 5th with 2-out singles from Jason Dominguez and Cody Bellinger, pushing their lead all the way to 6-0. But the fish would start chipping away in the bottom of that inning, when Javier Sanoja, who came into this game with a .631 OPS, crushed an opposite field home run, dropping the lead to 4. Later on in the frame, they would get a couple more when Liam Hicks flipped a single into center field with 2 outs. Suddenly, we had a ball game again. But the Yankees weren't done adding on, extending their lead back into semi-comfortable territory when Trent Grisham crushed a 3-run home run of his own down the right field line. This meant that when the new-look Yankee bullpen first took the mound with Representative Jake Bird, they had a 5-run lead to play with. But things would not begin well at all for the former Rocky, who would allow the bases to get loaded with just 1 out, before grooving a first-pitch sinker to Kyle Stowers, an offering right down the middle of the plate that got slapped out to left field, just past the reach of a leaping Dominguez. After getting just 1 more out, Bird would be done, bringing another acquisition, David Bednar, to the mound, with his first pitch for his new team atomized by Sonoha, giving Javier more home runs on this day than he had coming into the contest on the season, tying things up at 9. But remember, there still was only 2 outs, a fact that would haunt David following, as he proceeded to give up a double to the gap, then a little tapper up the middle that couldn't be fielded by Anthony Volpe. This meant that when Agustin Ramirez lined a single into left field, the Fish had somehow managed to erase multiple huge deficits versus what was supposed to be a stellar bullpen, en route to taking the lead late. But they're not a team themselves known for locking down the back end of games, and would further prove this by giving up a home run to Anthony Volpe just 5 pitches into the top of the 8th, setting things back to even and getting some momentum back for the Bronx Bombers. This takes us to the top of the 9th, when, with 2 outs, pinch runner Jose Caballero got one of the biggest jumps you'll ever see on a major league field, en route to stealing his first base with his new club. Another recent acquisition, Ryan McMahon, would then ground a single into center field, putting New York back on top. Anthony Volpe would go on to add to his big day at the plate, which saw him record 4 hits, that home run, and a stolen base by slapping a fly ball just out of the reach of the center fielder, driving in an important insurance run. This is where things stood going into the bottom of the 9th, with another deadline pickup, Camilo Duvall, set to make his first appearance, which would start shaky as well, with him putting 2 guys on with just 1 out. That meant that when Xavier Edwards grounded a single into right field, the Yankees' lead would be cut to just a single run. Or would it? Because you see, Caballero, who hasn't spent a ton of time in the outfield in his career, allowed this ball to get past him and roll nearly all the way to the warning track, again tying things up. This did not sit very well with former All-Star Paul O'Neill, who had this to say immediately following.
Michael, you get to a point where you just can't make this up. I mean, the ball gets by. I mean, the base hits. The runners are running. It's like a Little League game going on out here.
Yeah, you don't hear that kind of frustrated candor from the booth very often, but I do think in this case it was justified. And there would indeed be one final indecency they would have to suffer, with Ramirez poking a little ground ball just out in front of the plate, but in the perfect spot to allow base runner Edwards to slide in safely. It would be after the contest officially concluded that we would actually hear Kay chime in this time without much of a filter.
All 3 relievers that were so touted that the Yankees acquired, they all did not do their job tonight. And we keep digging new holes, Paul, and this one goes under the worst loss of the year.
And I have to agree, scoring 12 runs for an offense without its best player, being Aaron Judge, only to lose courtesy of horrible pitching that you had to pay a pretty penny for, and some terrible defense that couldn't have been worse timed, has to sting like little else in baseball can. I may not be a Yankee fan myself, but I can certainly empathize with them after that abomination. Even after a deadline where they sold a few of their most valuable pieces, the Giants remain on the outskirts of the postseason picture, hanging around 500. That is, at least until the last week or so, when they've proceeded to lose 5 games in a row, go into the negative territory when it comes to run differential, and drop to 5.5 back of the last wildcard spot. And their most recent contest was perhaps one of their ugliest in a while, and it was during this game that they registered a play so embarrassing that their radio team directly called it ugly, as well as adding that the whole team was just unraveling. Striking words, but before we get there, let's examine the events leading up to this. Things would begin well for San Francisco as they managed to face the minimum in the first, courtesy in large part of a double play, then see the second start with the tumbling catch from Heliot Ramos. But this momentum would soon be torched when San Diego managed to load the bases, before seeing what 100% would have been an inning-ending double play ball bounce off the bag at second and ricochet over the head of Willy Adames, scoring 2 runs in the process. That's just straight bad luck. The Padres would reload the bases for Fernando Tatis Jr. just a couple batters later, with the righty punching the ball into center field to score a couple more. After a sac fly, the score was 5-0, already creating a hole that San Francisco's struggling offense was going to have a hard time climbing out of. But the frame wasn't over, as it was Manny Machado's turn to hit, and the veteran would come through with a fly ball down the left field line on a hanging slider. It was then that we would see Heliot barehand the ball off the wall before firing it directly into the dirt, allowing it to trickle back towards the infield, scoring Tatis on a play he wouldn't have even tried it on. It was this moment that was so frustrating it prompted the reaction I detailed in the intro.
Tatis scores at 6-0 Padres, and the Giants, it's just unraveling. Man. Ugly.
You just don't hear that kind of honesty very often, especially in relation to your own team. But honestly, I don't think you can blame them here. That was easily one of the ugliest plays of 2025 overall, and I'm sure part of the frustration came from the fact that it was Ramos that did it, as he's consistently been one of the worst overall defenders in baseball this season with a -10 fielding run value. The Padres would go on to add another run later on in that same inning on a wild pitch, giving San Diego 7 runs in just that single frame. And from here, it never really felt competitive again, eventually winning by a final score of 11-1, which pushed them to 1 game in front of the Dodgers in the West as they look to win their first division title since 2006. And for the Giants, they're now staring down the barrel of a 4th straight season without making the playoffs, after a prior decade in which they won 3 World Series. I've made a couple of videos in the last few weeks talking about announcers calling out their players, as both the Yankees...
Michael, you get to a point where you just can't make this up. I mean, the ball gets by. I mean, the base hits. The runners are running. It's like a Little League game going on out here.
And we keep digging new holes, Paul, and this one goes under the worst loss of the year.
And the Giants...
Tatis scores at 6-0 Padres. And the Giants, it's just unraveling. Man. Ugly.
Both had plays that influenced their respective game callers to take them to task, but I think you'd have to stop short of calling this outright anger. In fact, that's why I titled the videos in such a way as to assert that they were disgusted, not furious. But we just heard a call yesterday that more so fits this description, as an announcer got as animated as you'll ever hear in a negative capacity towards his own player. The Marlins were facing off against the St. Louis Cardinals, coming off a rough stretch of games that had taken them from around the 500 mark to solidly below it. So you already know there's probably a little bit of frustration with that fact in and of itself. But at least they would get off to the better start, scoring a run in the bottom of the second when Javier Sano grounded into a bases-loaded double play. Starting pitcher Sandy Alcantara would then work out of a run-scoring jam in the third when Xavier Edwards made this nice play up the middle. Miami was right back at it in the bottom of that frame, scoring 2 more on a single from Heriberto Hernandez, giving them a decent cushion. And Sandy would go back to work, punching out Wilson Contreras and Nolan Gorman on what we'll call a generous strike 3 call to end the 4th. This takes us to the moment I described in the intro, when, with 1 out in the 5th, Sandy induced a swing and a miss on an 0-2 fastball that somehow got past catcher Augustin Ramirez, allowing the runner to reach first base. This prompted Tommy Hutton, a guy who's been in their booth for 27 years now, to say this.
It makes Sandy throw more pitches. See, to me, don't try to frame that pitch. Catch it before you try to frame it. You see it so much at this level, and I think it's overdone, overcooked.
Now, I know a lot of people that are into the new age of analytics are going to roll their eyes and think that he's perhaps being melodramatic, but I personally would disagree when we see the context of who he's calling out here. If you look at the numbers, this dude has been the worst catcher in all of Major League Baseball this year by blocks above average, by, get ready for it, -20, a full 9 worse than the next closest player at -11. And while ironically his framing is the best part of his game at only a marginally below average mark of -2, you do indeed have to catch the ball before you can frame it, which I think was the gist of what Hutton was getting at. And in case you're wondering if there's anything Ramirez is good at, he's also been at the absolute bottom of Major League Baseball in catchers caught stealings above average, at -7, tied with Kyle Higashioka. No matter how you slice it, this guy's been the worst defensive catcher in the league, and I can totally understand that being immensely frustrating if you're having to watch it every day. And I'm sure, like he feared, this would come back to bite the Marlins shortly after, when Jordan Walker followed with a base hit to left field, then with 2 outs after the inning already would have been over. Lars Nootbaar would crush an 0-2 changeup on a hop over the wall, registering St. Louis's first run of the night. Thankfully for Miami, this wouldn't end up mattering much, because they would tack on a tally of their own in the bottom of the 5th, then another in the 6th, when Maximo Acosta registered his first Major League hit on his first Major League home run. Sandy would then go on to complete 7 excellent innings in one of his best overall starts of the year, bringing with him a season-high 9 strikeouts. And that was that. The Fish would win this one by a final of 6-2, following a bases-loaded walk in the 8th and a 1-2-3 9th, as they continue on their journey to finish 2025 strong with what has become an admittedly intriguing young core. The Mets have been arguably the most frustrating team for their respective fan base this year in my opinion. From being one of the best teams in baseball through the season's first half to one of the worst in the second, to go along with downright horrible performance for most of their big trade acquisitions. And they arguably just hit the lowest point of their season yesterday when they fell off position for a wild card again. And their broadcast crew let them hear about it with an honesty that was both refreshing and downright brutal. Facing the Marlins in basically a must-win game, they would get out to a fast start versus Sandy Alcantara, with Francisco Lindor crushing a home run on the second pitch of the ball game before Juan Soto followed with a single and stolen base. A batter later, it was Pete Alonso's turn to come through, grounding an 0-2 changeup down the left field line. Pete would be stranded at second, but they had 2 guys on in the top of the second, a prime opportunity to add on. However, they wouldn't be able to do so when Lindor crushed a line drive to first base, with Luis Torrens getting doubled off in the process. Shortly after, Brett Beatty, their third baseman, would be removed with right side soreness. They were back to threatening again in the third when Soto led off with a single, then again stole second base, putting him just 2 swipes away from a 40-40 season. But the Mets again would strand another runner in scoring position, even after moving him up to third with 1 out, as Alonso and McNeil struck out back-to-back to end the frame. Rookie Brandon Sproat, meanwhile, had been dealing on the mound through the game's first 4 frames, not allowing much in the way of traffic and nothing in the way of runs. The 5th wouldn't be so kind to him, though, as he proceeded to give up 3 straight hits to lead off the frame, tying the game and pushing the go-ahead run to third. The righty would then bounce back to get a ground ball to first, hit too hard to push anything across. This was where the shenanigans began, as Jacob Marcy followed with basically the exact same ground ball to first base, only this time Alonso would see it go off his mitt, and even though Jeff McNeil helped him recover in time to get the out, the Marlins now had the lead. After Agustin Ramirez flipped a flare into left field, Sproat's day was done, bringing on lefty trade acquisition Gregory Soto. And from here, all hell broke loose. First, Ramirez would take second by getting one of the biggest leads you'll ever see, then do the same with third. Soto made 0 throws in response, though on the second one it really wasn't his fault, as Ronnie Mauricio, their new player at the hot corner, wasn't even covering the bag. That meant that when Xavier Edwards grounded a single into center field, he easily scored on a play that normally would have just pushed him to third at the most. That deflated everybody in Metland, including the broadcast crew, who had this to say following the implosion.
I mean, you might take your whole travel ball squad off the field if something like that happened. Here's a team that is fighting to get to October. What are you going to do in October with an inning like that?
Just brutal as hell, but in my opinion, completely justified. Connor Norby would then add insult to injury by crushing an inner half sinker way out to left field, a no-doubter that pushed things even further out of reach. Their offense would have one final big chance in this one, when with 2 outs in the 8th and the bases loaded, Mark Vientos would pop out to shortstop Otto Lopez, induced by the outright maniac Tyler Phillips, arguably MLB's most locked-in player. They would then proceed to go down 1-2-3 in the 9th, again dropping them out of their wildcard spot thanks to a win by Cincinnati and Milwaukee. And yes, there still are a couple games to play, but right now, things are looking pretty bleak in Queens. Now, before I go, I just wanted to shout out Mike Trout yesterday for crushing 2 home runs in Anaheim's comeback win versus the Astros, a victory that had to be extra satisfying for the Halos considering this series essentially is must-win for Houston. As for Trout, when you take into account that his underlying numbers are still very impressive despite some surface regression, I think he could very well be in for a rebound season in 2026, as he continues to put the finishing touches on what is already a first-ballot Hall of Fame career. Alright everybody, if you made it this far, I appreciate you watching, and if you did,
video, buddy. Good video, buddy. Stop.
I just wanted to get your reaction to, or what your thoughts were on seeing the news of his firing.
Look, I mean,
I just wanted to get your reaction to
Dallas, the fans. Look, I mean, just city of Dallas, the fans, players. They always have a special place in my heart. You know, I thought I was gonna stay there forever, but I didn't. So they'll always be a special place for me. Always I can call it home. But right now I'm focused on the Lakers, trying to move on. But obviously, always there's going to be part of me in there.
Time without Lowry Markkinen.
Something that got to be better, and I'm kind of sick right now. I am sick right now.
This young man has been something else. Did everything he possibly could to help his team to a victory.
Hey, down the lane of the basket. Ball away from it. Front fields it out. Tough shot.
Now, what are you feeling right in this second?
Man, I love this team, man. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? We fight.
Okay, next we're gonna do the burger that made me somewhat.
Running around right now.
Okay.
We didn't have time.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. But you did that during Frozen Lightning, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That's all my questions.
Okay, am I good to start this before it flips?
Yep,
to be
yep.
safe?
Yes, yeah, definitely
Okay.
do that, Matt. So Matt's going to come freeze lightning now. I will do the trucker one, and someone else is doing the... Yeah, Hades, you're doing the inside one. Yeah.
Also, just keep in mind they do have like the glowy, smoky color of the lightning that they need to be running to. Like the mechanic was yellow.
Oh, okay, yeah, the melee worked.
Okay.
Yeah, she's alive.
Yep, this is open.
Is she glowing purple?
Yeah.
The crate's open. Do we have a living trucker anywhere?
He disappeared.
There was like a little wisp that went to where his body was. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, Milo.
Oh, his body's back. He's alive.
Anyone ever realize how very shit movies have become?
And I would be a word to the wise to anyone watching this. The worst that can happen is not that you fail. The worst that can happen is you don't try. It was fun taking a trip down memory lane, and hopefully we pick some good ones for you. The shot from the X-Files, the end of the first episode that I directed, it was an episode called Je Souhaite. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation, but that is French for I wish. And it was an episode about a genie. We had this excellent guest actress, Paula Sorge. There's a certain plot point in it. There's a little mark of the genie on her cheek. The very final shot of the episode is a pullback revealing that she's not a genie anymore, which was her fondest wish. She wanted to be human again. And we pull back from her as she sips a cup of coffee in this coffee shop. It's not like it's the most exciting shot I ever did, but I have great fondness for it because, again, first episode I ever got to do professionally as a director. Bill Rowe, our cinematographer on the X-Files, was so helpful to me. He was such a mensch, helping me out. He knew I was nervous. But as we moved at the end of that first day, and I wanted to knock out this one shot, this epilogue scene of the episode, and he said, this is it? You're only going to do it in a oneer? I got kind of nervous. He said, because we can do coverage. You want a couple of different angles here, just in case, in the editing room, we realize you need some extra something to cut to. It was a rare moment of confidence for me because I said, I think it's going to work best as a oneer. And then the crew who's been working so long, we can send everybody home, get them home, an hour earlier. And he said, all right, sounds good to me. And it's just this great shot. And all you need is a really good actor doing a great job acting, and you do this nice pullback, and that was a very fond memory and a good end to my first day as a professional director. I think I'd been bugging Chris Carter. I'm trying to remember. I've been bugging Chris Carter for a while. Please, Chris, please, let me direct. I want to direct one. Ironically, once I got the go-ahead, I got very nervous. I was home over the holidays, and I was there with my girlfriend, my wife, essentially. I was saying to Holly, they finally said, yes, they're going to let me direct, but now I'm scared. I'm so scared I'm thinking of backing out of it. And she said, why? I said, because I'm afraid of a lot of things. I'm certainly afraid of failure, but I'm afraid of losing Fox a lot of money because these episodes cost millions of dollars each, and I'm afraid of messing up Chris and having Fox mad at him. I'm scared of all these things. And she said, what's the worst that could happen? Nobody's going to die, right? And I said, yeah, you're right. So she said, I think you ought to do it. And she talked me into not quitting because I was coming pretty close to backing out of it after all of that begging I'd done. And I would be a word to the wise to anyone watching this. The worst that can happen is not that you fail. The worst that can happen is you don't try. This is it sounds like such a goofball cliche, and yet cliches, most of them have a lot of truth at the core of them.
So what was your final wish anyway?
There's so many, but the one I picked for our discussion today was a shot in the pilot. You're in black. The camera pulls back from the barrel of a gun and reveals Walter White standing there pointing the gun, looking right into the lens, pointing the gun right at us. One of the things I was lucky about was I had the great John Toll as the director of photography. Double Oscar-winning John Toll, who had won the Oscar 2 years running. I think he was one of the few guys ever to have that happen for Legends of the Fall and Braveheart. And he's such a great guy. And when it got time to do that shot, he says, it says here in the script, you want to pull out of the barrel of a gun. That's going to be tough, right? And I said, yeah, I figured, but that's what I got you for. And he's like, all right, well, I suggest you do it with CG. And by the way, he might have been right, but I said, I really want to do it practically. And he said, why? I said, because, I don't know, bragging rights. He said, all right, damn it. So he and his guys, his operator and his first AC and all the guys, all the brain trusts, great bunch of guys. I think the lens was called a T-Rex, I want to say, and it was this crazy contraption that, for such a small to get in so tight on such a small bit of real estate, ironically, you need this enormous thing that is just like huge. It looked like it weighed 50 pounds, but this thing had a close focus of like a couple of millimeters. In other words, you could put the end of the element, the front element of the lens, right on top of the thing that you were shooting. And then we backed away with a slider. There's no human being that could hold the gun that steady. So if you look closely, you never see this from, this down, because the gun was hard mounted to a C-stand and sandbagged down with a couple 100 pounds of sandbags and just held every which way from Sunday so that it wouldn't go like this. And then Brian, just when it was time to shoot it, he just reached in and put his hand around it. And then he's looking all menacing and like he's going to shoot you in the face. And we did it a bunch of times to get it just right, because the camera system has to rack the focus very quickly. And we shot on film. It's the last time I ever got to shoot on film, Breaking Bad, which makes me happy and makes me sad. It makes me sad that we're not shooting film anymore.
We gotta clean this up.
I want to talk about Arthur Albert, the DP we started with on Better Call Saul. I want to talk about a shot from the first episode, which I was the pilot, which I was lucky enough to get to direct. Beautiful lighting, beautiful camera work by Arthur and his team. The character of Jimmy McGill, played amazingly by Bob Odenkirk. He's had a really bad meeting in this fancy Dan law office, and he's coming back down to the subterranean parking deck, and he kicks the hell out of a trash can. We're in the parking deck. You're looking at him through these glass doors, and he kicks the living hell out of this thing, and we're pulling back constantly. This beautiful camera move as we're pulling back, and he's kicking. And we really wore him out because we did a bunch of takes, and poor Bob's having to kick the shit out of this can over and over again at high speed until he's panting. This is before he did all his training for the movie Nobody, so I don't think he was in quite as good a shape back then. And then we're pulling back, and revealing this beautiful blonde woman in very film noir-like, with a shadow cut across her where you're not really seeing her face. And she doesn't react at all. Not curious. She knows him very well. And this shot says all of this without any words. There's no dialogue at all. You know there's something going on between these two characters that you did not pick up on in the previous scene. And I was very, very proud of that shot. And Arthur did a beautiful lighting job, and the guys did a beautiful pullback. Very, very elegant, very graceful.
Couldn't you just...
No, I can't.
I never remember seeing numbers. They just, go in one ear and out the other. But I'm always going to remember the number 46, because this is the scene, the oneer, in the pilot episode of Pluribus, where Ray Seahorn is escaping from this scary event, and Ray is looking into this LED array of giant screens that are showing the image of what is in front of her. You're thinking, why do you need a giant jumbotron in front of you showing, in fact, a live feed of what is actually in front of you? The reason is because this shot spans over 6 or 7 or 8 city blocks, rounds a corner, it goes under all kinds of different lighting. And the camera shadow of this camera looking right into her face would have been ever present. It would have been all over her face throughout the whole shot, in and out, moving this way and that. And Marshall Adams, our DP, created this rig that they ought to dedicate an entire issue of American Cinematographer to this thing. Marshall had to figure out how to get even, consistent lighting on her while the camera moves. The shot lasts several minutes long, and they travel probably a mile or so. Really impressive, this rig Marshall created. The acting that Ray Seahorn did, as always, is just wonderful. It's just a perfectly executed shot. The extras all did a fantastic job. We did 7 takes of that in one shooting day. Finally used take number 7, but it took an entire day, plus an entire work day of dress rehearsal to get that shot right. The movie Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. I love that movie. I love Steve Martin. I love Michael Caine. And Frank Oz directed it. This one always stuck with me. It was a shot that's not in the movie. It is the teaser trailer of Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. It is Steve Martin and Michael Caine walking along the waterfront in a beautiful place in Europe. A guy is talking in voiceover about,
Surely you leave the theater feeling that you've learned something about good, decent people.
And you're following in this water. You're in front of them, pulling them along, and then at some point you get behind them, and there's an old woman feeding the ducks or something, and Steve Martin pushes her into the water. And the reason I picked this one, it's a fun shot. It's a great shot. But in 1988, when I was 21, I see this in the theaters as a trailer, and I'm like, oh man, I can't wait to see this movie. I can't wait to see that scene. And then I see the movie, and I do love the movie. It is a favorite. Frank Oz did a great job. All the guys in it, great movie. But I'm like, where the hell is that shot? God damn it. I want to see that. False advertising. I want to talk to the manager. In hindsight, being 30s, many years older, they didn't say it was in the movie, but I was so mad for years. Although it did not dampen my enthusiasm for the movie. It's a fun one.
Are you ready? Are you ready to go?
I'm ready. Invite me one more time.
Right, one more invite, of course. Absolutely. Anything for a good pal? Anything for a good pal? Anything for a fellow Goopa?
They won't let me join. What the fuck?
Maybe it's because you're ugly. At least you know.
This freaking loop.
Today's a big day. We're going to get our new PC. This is my current PC right now. It's a 3080 with a Ryzen 9. I bought it in 2022. I think I made a video on it and everything. I had this PC built from Micro Center and I paid about $4,000 for it. But this PC is nothing compared to what we're getting today. And this is the PC we're getting today. It's from Micro Center as well. They're gonna build it for us. The CPU is a Ryzen 9 950X 3D, Asus motherboard, 64 gigs of RAM. It has a 5080, 8 terabytes of SSD, 16 terabytes of hard drive. The case looks so nice with this. The case has a whole screen on and everything. Power supply is at 1600 watt. The water cooling is this, the Asus Road. I don't know how to pronounce that, but yeah, it was $400. The total price, $5,700. Yeah, it's a lot of money, and that's why I haven't bought it yet. I've been debating about buying this for like 3 months, and a couple of days ago, I finally pulled the trigger. My older brother lives close to Micro Center, so he ordered the PC for me, and now the PC is fully built and he has it at his house. So in this video, we're gonna get the PC from my brother's house, and we're gonna build a gaming setup at his house. And he lives close to the servers, and he has fiber internet, so we might get 0 ping. Let's see. This is my current setup right now. I get 25 to 30 ping, and my wire management sucks. Holy crap. But I'm not gonna lie, these play buttons are literally carrying the room. When people come to my room, they care more about these play buttons than my PC. These play buttons will definitely raise my marriage thoughts, so thank you guys so much. I needed this. But yeah, today we're gonna go to my brother's house. My brother's 31 years old. I only turned on this AI overclock tuner. This is what I had on my old PC as well. I just turned it to Expo 1. And then I just made my memory like 6,000. That's what my speed is on my RAM. That's all I've done. Alright, I'm gonna download everything and get it all set up now. I figured out how to do the touchscreen. I just had to plug these 2 cables in. They were on my PC. And now I can use the faces. I can put macros on it. Theme. Wow, how to make it cool, man. I ended up doing like an Attack on Titan theme, and this is what my PC looked like. And I made this Attack on Titan. It's kind of Attack on Titan theme. I don't know. I need to get a better picture for that, but yeah, it's pretty easy to set up. It's like a app that you put in. You just put whatever picture you want to do, and yeah, you can put that on the screen. It's pretty cool, I guess. At the house, I was getting like 500 download and like 300 upload. That was on Wi-Fi too. I couldn't get the Ethernet set up. I'm probably gonna buy like a Wi-Fi tuner with the Ethernet port and then use Ethernet from it. 400 megabytes download. Oh, this is goated. But yeah, this is the final setup at the house. This is way better than last time. And now the most important thing, let's check out our FPS in Fortnite and our ping. All right, so my guess is I'm gonna get 1000 FPS and 15 ping. I'm still on Wi-Fi, so I don't think I'm gonna get like anything under 10. But yeah, that's my guess. Let's try it. And at East, it says 19 ping, and Central, it says 19 ping. So both 19 ping, Central and East. So we're on 500 to 700 FPS. And we're on 15 ping, 16 ping, which isn't bad. Yeah, which isn't really bad. When I get the Wi-Fi extender and Ethernet through it, I think I'll get like maybe 10 ping. I'm reading the Wi-Fi extender tomorrow. The ping is actually really inconsistent. Sometimes I get like 15 ping and sometimes I get like 4. How is that kid unreal? This feels so good. Like I'm on 4 ping somehow, I don't know. The ping is like really inconsistent. Sometimes I'll be on 10 ping in creative, but like 5 ping like in game. Doesn't make sense.
I can't even keep up with that shit anymore, bro. Holy fuck, that's making my head spin. I'm going to bed though, boys. Cujo, if you're still in chat, buddy, I hope you have a good night, man. God bless. Peace out.